Okay, let's try this. This is probably gonna be scuffed as fuck, but we're trying. Mm. It's been a week and I don't feel right not doing a stream. I can already feel this is scuffed as fuck. My, I don't know what got hold of my sinuses, but it fucked me, bros. It fucked me. Mm. Persons confident in their gambling ability come ASAP to the first floor of the Levantar Casino and Bar. Details will be explained on site. Please inquire with me, Lakeisha. Yeah, I can already tell this gonna be scuffed as fuck. I apologize, guys. I'm trying. It's been a week. I'm trying. May we have a moment? You wouldn't happen to be Lakeisha, would you? Yes, I'm Lakeisha. Oh, are you the Blazers? Yeah, we saw the post. Good. You know a little bit about what's going on, at least. Are you all set? I would like to go over the details. Yeah, of course it's okay. So, what can we do for you? What I would like to ask of you is very simple. Do something, anything, to make my husband lose that gambling. What? That's your request. Win in a game of chances. A most intriguing request. You heard me right. I don't care what game. Just please win against my husband. He's always been the type to get so wrapped up in whatever it is he's doing that he doesn't know when to stop. I mean, really? He gets a few wins in at the casino, and suddenly he's convinced he's a pro gambler. And I know that one-track mind of his. If he says he wants to turn pro, anything, I say, is in one ear and out the other. So I would like you to nip that in the bud before things go that far. I see. Family circumstances. Sounds like things are hard for you. No, I was naive. I should have just refused when he suggested a casino trip. No point in complaining now. Here, let me give you 1,000 mir as a wager. If you wager this all on one bet, I'm sure my husband will take you up. I sure hope so. Is your husband upstairs at the casino right now? Yes, he's made himself nice and comfortable up there. Last I saw, he was playing cards. Pelio's his name. Understood. We'll check the card tables. Do me a favor and don't hold back. Make sure he loses decisively. Is there anything else I can help you with? Any questions? We're okay, I think. You've covered all the basics. The real question is, how do we win the match? I mean, gambling's ultimate luck, isn't it? Yes, but only to a degree. Letting that luck live or killing it takes skill. Whether we can win or not depends on your match. Strategy is the key, to be more precise. Guess we're in for some fun times. If strategy is what you're worried about, you'll be fine. My husband is a total amateur. He's terrible at lying. Every thought that crosses his mind is written on his face, plain as day. He's not normally the kind of person well suited to gambling. Really, hearing that makes me feel a little bit more confident. Maybe. Alright, let's do this thing. Yeah, that's the spirit. Knowing the game is important, sure. Having the drive to get in there and win is what really brings it home. I'm in your corner, you guys. Now get up there and knock my husband down a few pegs. I can feel it. This is scuff as fuck. Oh, what am I doing? I shouldn't even try right now. What a charming little casino. Its equipment looks brand new. Was this established recently? Anyway, it just reopened after renovations during the birthday celebration. Now that I think about it, it was being worked on last time. I see. Where is our high-rolling target? Right, his wife said he would be at the card tables. I'm pretty sure that would be him. Alright, come on. There it is. Jack. His power on the draw. I feel invincible. It is your win, sir. Know that you fought well, my good man. I'm afraid you just had the wrong opponent. Yes, he's as she said. That's got to be him. Let's catch his attention quickly. If we waste time, no doubt he'll get wrapped up in another match. Right. Okay, hit me again. What's up with you guys? We've heard you know your way around a card game, mister. So we would like to challenge you. Challenge me. Alright, I will bite. Question is, do you have the mirror? I'm not taking any cheap bets. The wager's 1,000 mirror. How's that? That's a mighty wager. Fearless, aren't you? Fine, I will take you guys on. Okay, so which one of you is going to be my opponent? Or maybe all three of you want to have a piece of the Pelly Master at the same time. That works too. I'm feeling lucky. All at once is a bit crazy. We're not playing Old Maid. In that case, good customers, how would you like to try a variant of poker? There are a few that allow a match to be settled over several rounds. Sounds like just what we're looking for. I will say, what are the rules? Both sides choose a lineup of contenders and settle the match over 3 rounds. Each round is normal poker, and the first team to win 1 match wins. However, your team can only fold 1 time. If one team member folds, the rest have no choice but to challenge. And it's a 3-round match. Simple, quick, elegant. I like it. The only problem now is that there's 4 of you. It's not like all 4 of us need to play. One of us can sit this one out. That's perfect, actually. If I can, I'd like to be the one to sit out. You sure, Chloe? Students are forbidden to gamble by school rules. I don't want you to think I'm trying to skip out on our job, but it is kind of awkward for me. No, I get where you're coming from. Gambling's not exactly a healthy part of any schedule or curriculum. We can handle it from here, so take a load off. Sorry for the mix-up. And then there were 3. We're well on the road to a climatic 3-round match. Not that it would matter if there were 4 or even 5 matches. I would win them all anyway. Are you satisfied with the rules as I explained them? Yeah, I'm okay with them. Yes, we're fine too. Well then, allow me a few moments to make preparations. During that time, good guest, please decide the order of your matches. Order. So who's going to go first and stuff? That shouldn't take us too long. Thank you very much. I'm ready whenever you guys are. Alright, order time. How do we want to do this? Might I suggest that we pick based on our gaming prowess? Full disclosure, guys, I have like 0 confidence in my card skills. I always lost to Joshua. But I bet you're pretty confident, right, Scara? You use cards a lot in fortune telling, so I can picture you knowing a thing or two about gambling. Yes, I know a little. I've also got an ace up my sleeve for the worst case scenario, too. An ace. It's a secret unless we need it. Then I believe we'll have Scarra take up the final step. Should good fortune fail us, we'll certainly be in need of that extra bit of luck. That being said, I would prefer to take up the middle. The second match will likely require a great deal of strategy, and I have some confidence in my card game. So you're second, Olivier, and Scarra's last, which means I'm first. Yes, that should be relatively easy on you. Enjoy the hand without any pressure. So you say, but I'm still feeling it. Ladies, gentlemen, we are ready. All right, we're up. Poker faces on, comrades. Good luck, you guys. Let's win this thing. Honestly, my hope is if I keep pushing it, it'll slowly get better just by usage. Cause, yeah, cause I can tell. Yeah. Okay, poker. This marks the first round of 3. Poker rules in this region are as standard. However, there's a hierarchy among suites. The strongest is spade, followed by hearts, diamonds, and finally clubs. I will now begin dealing your cards. Okay. I could go for a flush, but that's kind of risky. My lucky streak strikes again. My first found, and I've already got a great hand. Man, I've got this in the bag. He must have an impressive hand. If that truly were the case, I can assure you that he would be much quieter about it. Remember, you can't challenge an opponent who chooses to fold. Here's hoping our girl recognizes that. Okay, I need to think real hard about this. Should I swap out for a shot at a big hand, or keep an easy one? It's still the first match, so the theory's to go for the sure thing. Would you like to change cards? Yeah, 3 cards. Sir, I will change 3. Come on, good cards, good cards. No change. Oh well, still have a few, so at least I've got an okay hand. We're so obviously stout. I doubt he could read her the way we can, but one can never be too careful. If things go sour, I'm sure it'll be plain as day. I had heard she was bad at this. Understatement of the century. Yes, fell right into my hand while I was waiting. Come, good challenger, come at me any time. Velio's behavior is no surprise. I wonder how confident he really is. I've got a pair, but it's up to his hand if I win or not. Should I fold or challenge him head on? Fold and admit I lost? I couldn't do that for anything. Would you like to challenge? Of course I do. Duh. What? Are you sure? I've got a really great hand, so... Yeah, whatever. I don't really care. If it's that good, why don't you hurry up and bring it on? What will you do, sir? What to do? I could win with this hand if I challenge, but... No, I will fold. With that, sir, I'm afraid you can no longer fold starting with the next round. All right, I did it. Good work out there. You took a strong stance and it paid off. Yeah, I'm just glad I didn't lose. What you did was more than winning. Our opponent is now cornered. I almost forgot. You can only fold once. We won the first match, but it only takes one win from him for us to lose the bet. Agreed. We will have to proceed carefully. Sirs, are you prepared for the next match? That's my cue. May Lady Luck favor me with her grace. We're counting on you. After all the talking you did, I am so not going to go easy on you if you lose. I will now begin dealing your cards. By only a pair of fours, a rather uninspiring hand. Here? No, it might come here. Hey, he seems kinda hesitant. Yes, his expression is different. We should probably assume he's got a pretty good hand. Now what to do? Should I reach my hand out or distract my foe? Either or would make for a worthy spectacle. Let's play the game of deception. Will you be changing cards? One card only, please. You, sir. I will take 2 cards. Now, how did it turn out? No change to my hand, then. In that case, the rest is up to my foe. Man, I can't read his face at all. What the heck are you thinking, Olivier? He has a surprisingly strong poker face, doesn't he? Alright. Yeah, I'm okay. That's a very restrained reaction compared to before. Did he make a big hand? The way he's quieted down is quite disturbing. Now then, what should I do? Our foe's already folded once, so he will have to challenge this time. It's dangerous to corner an already wounded beast. Will you challenge? No, I will fold. It takes cunning to know when retreat becomes the more respectable strategy. Folded, did you? Oh, you seem quite disappointed. If I wasted a good hand of yours, then may you have my most heartfelt apologies. No, it's nothing like that. I didn't have much of a hand either. As of the next round, neither side will be able to fold. Would you look at that? He folded. He probably figured out the odds were in Thalio's favor. I have returned, my loves. Did you see? My calm and expert assessment of the situation was flawless. But did Paleo really have a good hand? If you had challenged, you might have won. I would say it is almost a certainty that he had a much stronger hand than me. Methinks if I had challenged, I would be swimming in a sea of tears by now. Don't you think that's a wee bit dramatic? Now that both sides have folded, neither of us can get back down from the final bit. Yes, exactly. We'll be setting this clearly in the next match. Next is Scarra's turn. Cool. I've got a hunch that things will work out just fine. Hopefully. Well, we'll see if Idios is in a generous mood. Are you ready for your final match? The curtain rises. Well then, Scarra, let's see what you can do. I'll try not to disappoint. You are both prepared, I hope. We will now begin the final match. So it turned out like this, did it? Is it trying to tell me to chase a better hand? Now how's my opponent looking? I've got it. It's here. Could it be? No, it's no thing. Don't worry about it, really. What a cruddy hand. Man, I'm done for. He's changed his tune. Yes, he's acting like he's got a good hand. Now, how will you proceed in turn, Scarra? One look and it's clear that Paleo's got a big hand. In that case, a normal hand stands a high chance of losing. Should I go for broke and pursue a straight flush, I wonder? Would you like to change cards? 2 cards, please. And for you, well, 1 card, please. How did it turn out? Alright, that was a good draw. I just need 1 more card. I just have to pray my fingers haven't lost the sense. Do you have your cards? Now, if you would, please show your hands. Okay, I will show you first. Alright, come on, come, please. It really did come. But look at this, it's a royal straight flush. Royal something or isn't that the strongest hand? It will be hard to win against that hand. Please show your hand as well, miss. The conclusion of a match is never known until the last card is on the table. Indeed. Showing your cards won't help. Not when I've got the best hand a guy could ask for. Is that really so? What is it? Just now wasn't Scarra's hand. So sorry, I think it was my imagination. Certainly. I believe this game has strong and weak suit chess, and I'm afraid we can't call your hand the greatest yet. My hand is the same. a royal flush. However, the Queen of Spades, it seems, has smiled on me. No, no way. It certainly is decisive. But you have spades. In that case, your hand trumps Felios. You're kidding. This match is yours, miss. My goodness. Please check your wager. I don't know how, but we won. I can't believe it. What a splendid turn of events. Scara, great work. I can't believe you turned that around. You're just the best. A good show. It's been a while since I was that nervous. I'm just glad I didn't stumble all over myself. What do you mean? Oh, it's complicated. Wait a sec. No way. Did you not realize? I thought you and Olivier had seen through it. I can't believe you. No wonder something was off. We know how it goes. Sometimes it takes a thief to catch a thief. All right, let's go report to the client. I don't think they notice, but it's probably best if we don't linger. Works for me. Let's go give Lakeisha the good news. Really? You really beat my husband? Yeah, it was rough, but we took him down. This here's your wager. The 1,000 lira has doubled after our win. That's fine. You can have that. Think of it as making up for how cheap the job pay was. Are you sure? I mean, I'm grateful, but you know. Are you sure what we did is enough? I don't know if your husband will learn his lesson just because he lost against us. Even if he doesn't, I'm sure the casino will finish the job. They are professionals in their own right, after all. There's no way they'll let my husband keep on this winning streak of his. That's a good point. If that's the case, we'll be moving along. Is that okay? Yes, it's fine. You've done more than enough. I'm amazed you took a bizarre request like this as seriously as you did, but you guys have been true professionals. You've done the Bracer Guild reputation justice, in my eyes. Thanks. We're just doing our job. It feels awfully good to hear you say that. If anything else happens, I'll be sure to look you guys up. Yes, we'll be here anytime you need it. Okay. Any more jobs? That's all the jobs. Very good. Hello. Hello. You guys. I heard from Dorothy that you guys solved our little ghost problem. Yeah, we did, but is Dorothy okay? She was yammering on drowsily about what happened. Once she was finished, she called right out, so I had to put her to bed. I'm afraid we did drag her along with us in the dead of night. Not only that, but we owe her our lives. She's earned a bit of rest. A real reporter can do a good week without sleep when he's got his cue. Yes, some of the stuff she was talking about sounded wild, but she didn't really explain it at all. Mind if I ask you guys a few questions? Sure, go ahead. Estelle gave Niall an outline of their encounter with Blue and answered his questions. Alright, I think I get it now. Son of a phantom thief bee himself is a liberal, and he's one of these Ouroboros people. Kinda wish I hadn't heard that. What? No, you know about that masked weirdo? Yeah, he's a famous thief who's caused a stir in every major city on the continent. If he wants something, he'll get it, and he always steals things with a big old show. For a phantom, he's got a love of drama, that's for sure. That certainly matches the man we met beneath the schoolhouse, yes. He even admitted he's a phantom thief for those cards, so... Like I said, though, thievery is one thing, but he's also a lackey of the society. Wouldn't think Ouroboros would have use for someone like him, but at the same time, if they do, it's terrifying. Niall, I'm curious. Do you intend to write an article about what happened? No. The Guild and the Royal Oak Shed. Shit, not Brett. I accidentally bumped it and I missed a line there. I was moving my leg and I bumped it. This is why backlogs are important. As far as I know, it doesn't have a backlog. No, the guild and its royal army asked me not to report on anything to do with the society. It'll probably end up writing about someone's ill-intended crime of pleasure or something. With the coup d'etat foiled, the kingdom is beginning to settle. I do see the wisdom in this. There is little sense of terrifying the populace with news of a dangerous secret society just yet. Yeah, I ain't happy about it as a reporter, but I guess I see where the government is coming from. Still, if anything else happens, tell me about it. Yeah, of course. Anyway, we're off for Zeiss. Right. I've got a draft I need to write up, so I can't see you off, but Want me to wake Dorothy? No, it's okay. She's fast asleep, and I would hate to disturb her. Give her our best when she gets up, okay? Will do. Be careful, guys. You guys. You're bracers, right? Yeah, is something wrong? You look kind of frazzled. There's something I'd like you to investigate urgently. Could you come right now? Sure? Yeah, no problem. Thanks, I owe you. So, where should we go? Head to Norman's election office. It's on the top floor of the hotel. Here, I'll show you the way. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. Hurry up and let me go home. I've got work to do. Now, calm down. Just bear with us until the bracers arrive. Once the investigation's done, you can leave. Speak of the devil. See, here they are. That sure was fast, Hirio. Yeah, I lucked out and ran into some bracers right away. This is Norman. I'm sure you've seen him on posters around the city. One of the guys running for mayor, I think. I'm Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. I'm Scarzard Harvey, also a bracer. So let's get to it. What happened? One of our campaigners, Douse, was injured by someone. In other words, it's an assault case. An assault? Well, that's never a nice thing to hear. Is the victim okay? Yes, he's still here. He was unconscious for a bit, but it was, thankfully, nothing serious. Good to hear it. There's nothing good about it. The back of my head still hurts like you wouldn't believe. The back of your head. Were you attacked from behind? Yes, ma'am. Right out of the blue, too. I was taking a breather on the balcony, and all of a sudden from behind. Thought. How vicious. Sounds nasty. When did the incident occur? Give us any info that happened before and after. Sure. It happened today, just after lunch. Norman and I were checking out a potential location for a speech by the bridge. Cooper here had just turned up then. When I talked to him, he said he had some important busyness with Norman. What kind of busyness? Portos told me to come apologize for that mess on the bridge. It's not like it's all my fault. I did sort of make it worse. I see. So you came to say sorry for the scuffle. Yes, but Norman was still very busy at the time. We had asked Cooper to wait in the office area. That's when I showed him to this room. I returned to the hotel not too long after. I entered the room with Hirio, who had been waiting outside the office, and there was Dell, unconscious on the balcony. And Cooper was right there, standing over him. I'm trying to tell you, why does that make me the criminal? He was already out cold when I had reached the balcony. I understand what Cooper said, but it's only natural to suspect him, given the circumstances. There was no one in this room except Cooper and Dell. Is that true? After I brought Cooper, I was on watch outside the door. No one entered until Norman got here. No matter how you look at it, that means these two were a bone. You're absolutely positive. Yeah, it's true, but it's like I said. When I went out to the balcony, Dal was already on the ground. So let me get this straight. The crime was already committed by the time you came. Is that right? Yeah, exactly. Thank Idios. Finally, there's someone who gets it. In that case, it would have to be someone who entered the room before Cooper. Dal, do you remember anything? It's possible that someone came in. People go in and out of this office all the time, though. Even if someone had, I wouldn't have thought much of it. Fair enough. It's an election office, so that makes sense. At least we have a good idea of what's going on. The culprit behind this attack must be one of two people. Cooper, or someone who came before him into this room. We should be able to narrow it down if we get enough proof. Think we ought to start questioning. If there's nothing else to be gleaned here, yes. If you gentlemen can think of anything else, please tell me now, even if it seems trivial or unimportant. All right then, I have one more thing I would like to add. There was something that occurred to me as I was looking through the room after the incident. Were there signs had been rummaged around? Not at all, just the opposite. In fact, it actually felt like it was cleaner than before. Is this a serial cleaner on the loose? One way to interpret it would be as a disguise to hide the fact that the room had been searched. Of course, it appears they went too far, inadvertently arousing suspicion in the process. That's not a bad train of thought. Incidentally, who are you? I was waiting for that question. I am a traveling bard, a poetic soul wandering the wilds, a genius mute. Sure, but if nothing's been stolen, then isn't the idea that it's a disguise pretty weak? At this stage, I don't think there's any point in worrying about that motive. I agree. You've grown even bolder since our last rendezvous, Estelle. Your training at Les Laclais was most fruitful. You're simply stunning. Olivier, just ignore him. Now, if there's nothing else here you can tell us, we should get to questioning. So certainly, she's begun to master how to handle Olivier. I see. Good luck with the investigation. We'll come report once we have an answer. Okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm good now. Okay. Fuck me. Now, how should we go about things? I mean, this hotel is pretty big. It's best if we split into two. Estelle, go with Her Highness. I will go with Olivier. We're lucky to have them as assistants, so let's make good use of them. Good point. Ready to kick some investigation butt. Chloe? Of course. Assisting companions is only natural for a hunter of love. You sure don't miss a beat, do you? Alright, our first order of busyness is to gather information on the suspect. If you go around asking about Cooper, something should turn up. Should you get a clearer picture of the criminal, come back here. So once we found the criminal, go report to you. No problem. Let's go see what we can find out. Okay. Oh, yep.
Best viewers on LMRO Yacht.
Take almost a week off because I got sinus problems. And first thing I come back, first stream, an hour in. What do we have? Week off? A whole week off. Then an hour in. Yeah, okay. People. People. Naive people. Actually, not even people. They're not people. Anyway, the investigation is not even a murder investigation. It's just an assault investigation. Y'all be insulted here about assault. Okay. Cooper was standing next to Dell, who was lying on the ground. He looked at me and seemed very surprised. He wasn't excited or worked up, but he did appear tremendously shocked. I will say as many times as you'd like, they only found Dell. If we had been fighting, someone would have a sound, but no one said anything, did they? Of course they didn't, because I was politely seated on the sofa. If I had fought with Dell, someone would have heard something. As Cooper said, I didn't hear any loud noises either. I was in the lobby at the time, but if grown men were fighting, I'm sure I would have heard something. I lost consciousness immediately, so I didn't see who hit me. Even catching a glance would have been better than nothing at all. A sound, you say? That would probably be the sound of me getting hit. Heard a hell of a bang in my head, that's for sure. Cooper's face went white as a sheet the moment he saw this. He was surely dismayed at having been witnessed at the crime scene. Well, yes, Cooper's right. I was standing in front of the door, but it was quiet the whole time in the room. If there had been some kind of argument, I'm sure I would have noticed. Do you know who the criminal is? Who's your suspect? My graceful conversational skills finally have the time in the spotlight. I'm not sure what we do here. Do we have all the facts or not? I'm not sure. Chemical check near the front of the door. Doesn't seem to be any environmental clues. I've talked to everybody about all the subjects. Check it.
Extreme Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends, hydrate."
Confusion. Confusion. Because I'm just a slow turtle, you know? Okay. Mm-mm. Okay. That's what I was missing. There is indeed people in other rooms. That's what I was missing. I didn't realize we could go all the way to everybody. That would have been okay. That's what I was missing. When Cooper came to the hotel, I was in the lobby. I don't know, he looked angry, I guess. I thought something might happen. And then just like I thought, something happened. Oh. Cooper? Cooper, what's up with that? I forgot who Cooper was for a second there because I'm a silly boy. I was angry? That's crazy. If you're going to say that, Helio's attitude was way worse than mine. I think the moment he saw me, he made this real nasty face. Asking around about Helio, I bet you'll turn up some dirt. Him and Dell are rivals competing to be the number 2 in Norman's camp. I'm sure they couldn't come to terms in a tussle. Ho ho. You doubt even Helio? He isn't the kind of person to resort to violence. Helio is a most loyal man. He would never commit such a criminal act. Oh, is that so? Are you done questioning in the office? Yes, we're done here. How about you? It's going okay, I guess. I'm still checking out stuff. Keep it up and don't get careless. Leave it to me. Mm-mm. Do you still doubt Hirio? Hirio is a most loyal man. He would never commit such a criminal act. It's impossible for him to be the criminal. But what is this? What's on your mind? If you're hiding something, you should just come out and say it. Trying to hide things will only lead to bigger trouble. I'm sorry. Feel like talking? Yes, actually. I saw him. I saw Hirio on the second floor. And when was that? Right after lunch. Hirio went out with Norman, but however, shortly after that, Hirio came back and ran up to the second floor. That's kinda important to know. Now, I want you to pursue this lead. We will look around here for a bit longer. Got it. Now, who are you again? Oh, been quite a while, young lady. How are you, sir? You remember us, right? You lent us your boat when the bridge was up. You really saved us then. No, it was no skin off my back. Come back to ride again? Wish I could, but I've got some work to do. We're investigating the case that happened at the hotel. Sounds rough. If I can be of any help, feel free to ask me what you like. Will do, sir. About lunch? I went to eat at the Levantar today. Always been in the habit of going out to lunch as soon as I hear the bell toll. The bell tolled. The bell on the Gillette Bridge. Remember, it rang when the bridge went up. Yeah, yeah, it did ring. It always rings at certain times. See, I use it in place of a clock. That's sure convenient. Kinda big to use in place of a clock, though. Estelle, it might be good to ask some people about the bell toll. Why? They should be able to clearly remember the sound of a bell ringing. It might act as a guidepost for their memory, like with Mr. Murray. I get it. Nice, Chloe. Very intellectual advice. You flatter me. Not sure what you two are giggling about, but glad I was able to help. You sure were. Okay, let's go ask around. Right. The new bridge bell. Yes, at that time I was preparing the guest rooms. Once that was finished, I next organized the utensils. Someone had cleaned the plates in the office, so I was able to finish work quickly. The office plates were clean. So that means there was someone who went into the office after lunch. Indeed, while I was preparing the guest rooms, they cleaned up, it seems. The plates were stacked at the front. Of course, exactly which kind of guest it was, I couldn't say unfortunately. Too bad. Guess we'll have to ask around ourselves. A sound. Thinking about it, I did hear a loud noise from above. Above from here. You mean the balcony? Probably around there. Yeah, it was an impressive sound, like something had run into something else with a smack. Can't really recall exactly when I heard it. That's too bad. Still, this is all good stuff to know. Thanks. It was the Land Bridge. We citizens of Ruan hear it on a daily basis, I will have you know. Speaking of the sound of the bell, did you remember something? No, you asked about it a second ago, didn't you? That big sound. The sound, like something smacking into something, right? Yeah, that thing. Well, I remember something now. That sound happened as if it were timed to the bell, at least to my ears. Timed to the bell. So basically, you heard the sound of the bell at roughly the same time as that big sound. Well, if you want to make it sound boring, yeah, if that sound was something caused by the gravity now, then someone without an alibi when the bell rang is the criminal. Yeah, we should check out people we suspect. The heck is that? Okay. Hopefully there won't be too much more talking and I can get a rest for some fighting. Entire reason I did the RPG. When did the bridge bell ring? It went off when Hirio and I were checking out this beach site together. Hirio was there too. Yes, he was already there. Just as the bell was ringing, Cooper showed up. I had then asked Hirio to show him to the hotel. I said, then it's sure. So then east out. There's no connection between the sound Murray heard and Hirio. Yeah, not just Hirio, but Cooper seems to hear too. The sound Murray heard was just after the bell finished ringing, but both men can prove they were with Norman out at the time. In other words, whoever made the sound was neither Hirio nor Cooper. This virtually eliminates any chance of them being criminal. Who cleaned up the dishes in the office? Dunno. I wouldn't go to that much trouble. I had been killing time in the hotel basement after lunch. I went to the Levantar for lunch today. Always been in the habit of going out to lunch as soon as I hear the bell tolling. Sounds like a nice enough routine. You have to go through the hotel to get there though, right? Yes, that I do. I can't fly across the sea. Now, can I? Good point. Did you see anyone in the hotel at the time? Well, Ernest was on the first floor, of course, but the rest was real quiet. There was no one there. Yeah, I would say so. The basement and the first floor were both pretty quiet when I had passed through. Norman's son was there when I came back, though. Norman's son. Norman's... You mean Belden? Yeah, that's more than it. Belden. Belden? Belden? No, it was the food. Who cleaned up the dishes in the office? No, I wouldn't go to that much trouble. I had been killing time in the hotel basement after lunch. Cap. Were you really in the basement the whole time? Well, why? There's someone who passed through the basement right after the bell rang. According to their testimony, no one was here. But that can't be right. I was right here the whole time. So he can't establish an alibi. Just in case, we should probably ask around about Belden too. Who could have done it? All I know is that they were clean while away. So you don't know either, sir? I'm afraid not. I don't know who it was, but I worry that I may have left them a terrible impression. Pardon? What do you mean? In truth, I haven't had much of an appetite lately. I left quite a lot of the paella I got for lunch uneaten. I had requested that Ernest get me one of the special paellas in secret. Yet left. What? Bro, You need to be smacked upside the head. I don't know who assaulted the other guy yet, but you need to be smacked upside the head. Wasting paella, period? Much less a special paella you order? Nah, bruh. Nah. No, you need to be smacked upside the head, bro. It's embarrassing to think back on how wasteful that was. I see. It must be really stressful to be running in any election. After I ate lunch on the first floor, I was in the basement the whole time. Come on, why would I lie about something like that? Still, you know what? My dad's pretty unfair. He feeds us normal, boring stuff, then gets it, and he wastes it. Like I am on Belden's side right now. Belden, if you smacked your daddy upside the head for this shit, I would cover for you. I would cover for you. Just tell me, do I need to cover for you? Just tell me, bro. I got you. Hey, what? But what is it this time? Did I say something weird? No, it's just... Belden, you said you ate lunch on the first floor, right? Yeah, that's right. What about it? Norman ate on the second floor. How did you know what Norman ate when you were on the first floor? That. I saw it after all the... Sussy sussy baka. Sussy sussy baka. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, actually I heard from someone else. I don't remember who said it though. Maybe you should investigate that next. That's so obviously suspicious, bro. Yeah, it's Belden. It's Belden. The Raven. Yeah. You have real proof, yes. First explain the reason you discounted the original suspect. He has a solid alibi. Cooper was outside when the sound was heard. Norman's testimony corroborates this, so we can say for sure it's accurate. If that was the sound of the crime being committed, then there's a very small chance Cooper is the criminal. That's a logical interpretation, and the same thing also absolves Helio of any suspicion. Yeah, it does. Helio met up with Norman, so sure. Next, you need to explain the suspect's crime. What kind of proof do you have? He has no alibi. I have valuable testimony that refutes his alibi. Cooper and Helio have already been cleared as the culprits, so this person remains as the final possibility. Yes, it does look that way by process of elimination. Ultimately, though, that's nothing but circumstantial evidence. Do you have any more decisive proof? He knew about the special paella, which I'm honestly now wanting some paella though. I've honestly never actually had paella. I've heard of it quite a lot. It's like a national dish or something over in Spain. I don't know if it's decisive, but something did bother me, and that's a testimony about the special paella. And what's this about? Yeah, so Belton testified that he ate lunch on the first floor, but somehow he saw the paella Norman ate. He even knew that Norman barely ate it, which was a fucking disgrace, and Norman needs to be smacked upside the head for it. In other words, he went to the second floor. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Alright, I'm satisfied. In this case, we'll have to call him in and hear what he has to say first. We can't go straight to an arrest with the proof we have on hand. Okay, got it. Well, what? Why did you call me? I didn't do anything. Now, calm down. Nothing's been decided here. If you can help out with the investigation, you can go home right after. Help? Yeah, we just want you to be frank with us. Change your name to Anne and be frank with us. Where did you go after lunch? Like I said, I was in the basement. Just to warn you, as long as you keep lying, you're not getting out of here. You weren't in the basement the whole time. We already know that. If you didn't do anything wrong, then you should be able to be honest and tell the truth. Or is the truth too scary to admit? Fine, I'll talk. Today, after lunch, I went to the office. I went to go clean up. Clean up. So the person who returned the keys to the front was... Yeah, it was me. Everyone seemed busy, so I figured I would clean up. While I was cleaning up, I thought I would tidy the office, but I didn't think that would happen. Oh, you're not making sense. You just cleaned up after, right? Why does that have anything to do with the case? I've got an idea. Yeah, actually. I see. I understand Belden came to this room to clean, but I'm not sure how that correlates. What does it have to do with the assault on Dell? It has a lot to do with it. Well, let's hear him say it himself. Go on, explain. Yeah. Well, once I finished cleaning the room, I thought I would head back. But since I had tidied up a lot of stuff, the room was real dusty. I thought I would open the balcony door to air it out, but my hands were full of plates. I didn't have any choice, so I kicked the... Bro. Wait, you mean the door? Yeah, it's exactly what you think. That door is the criminal that knocked me down. The door flying open slammed right into the back of your head. In other words, the truth of the case is an unlucky accident. What? So then, I'm innocent, right? Seems like it. Man, oh man, finally free and clear. Still, what a mess. Why didn't you volunteer this information at the beginning? If you had just told us the truth, things wouldn't have gone nearly this far. I'm sorry. People have a problem telling the truth, though. They're afraid of the optics, and then they don't like telling the truth. Just go look at Hassan right now. Come on, he's telling the truth. Give him a break, okay? He had the courage to talk about it in the end, so everything worked out. As a victim here, I'd just like to forgive and forget. It's already clear that this was all a misunderstanding. Of course, I'd like him to be a bit more careful opening doors. Yep. Don't go around just kicking open doors, bro. That's not cool. Down unrealistic. Now blow it. And you too, Cooper. You almost got turned into a criminal. You don't need to worry about me. I'm in the clear, and that's good enough for me. Well, that settles things. Thank goodness. And that is our report. Racers, I'm sorry for today. It seems we've taken up a great deal of your time over just a big mistake. No, don't worry about it. There actually was a crime committed here. There was a crime committed here that was even more important and that we need to talk about. That month we wasted special food. This is part of the job too. Well, pardon us. Thank you guys so much. Really, I'm very sorry. Take care. So now I'm voting for Portos. Norman is a food waster, and we need to put up posters all over this place that Norman is a food waster. Vote for Portos. Portos for mayor. Well, that's done and over with, finally. I wouldn't have treated it like that, though. Truth is always stranger than fiction. However, as your valued assistant, I take great pride in our completion of this most puzzling assignment. You didn't do a damn thing. Oh, but I really appreciate your help, Chloe. You gave a ton of good advice. It was a big help during the investigation. I'm always happy to help. There's no need to thank me though, Miss Down. Right, I guess you two are our support staff already, aren't you? Indeed, we'll have you to do what needs to be done. Alright, let's head out. Next up is the ice region. Okay, well, that sounds absolutely amazing. I mean, it might not seem like a whole lot like at first, but it will definitely add up. So at this point, I'm thinking if my okay, that will mm, that will take off one of these, and each character will have their own unique um, overall helping thing. Because Heaven's Eyes letting us see what the enemies are doing better. We get more information about the enemy, which is good. So that's kind of important. And then luck is important because it drops enemy data. And then Septium data is really cool because we get more Sith, which is important in order to upgrade and get the 7th. So now we've got like 3 uniques, and assuming the max party is 4, that's almost a unique for everybody. So let's go ahead and take out Heaven's Eye. Just remove it. Reorganize these right here. And she'll be our luck. Eastbound will be our luck. And we'll give her defense 2 because we like our defense for Eternal. We like our defense Mind 2, which is the magic version of defense. And then, wait, it wasn't Mind 2. Fuck. That's the attack. Shield, which is the magic version. Mind is the attack, right? Fuck. Okay. And then health, because having high health is important. Okay, so what do we do after that? Cast. Cast is good. Allows us to cast our healing faster when we need it. I'm thinking EP cut and EP. So that the arts don't cost as much, which means we can cast more before we worry about healing. And that means essentially the same thing. And that would pretty much be a full slot. That would be a full out slot. That could be what we're doing. And we'll just be looking for higher versions like Defense 2, Shield 2. That could be what we're doing. Unless, of course, I find another one that's like really awesome, like some sort of life leech or something. That could be our setup. That looks good to me. Looks good to me. And whoever has the Heaven's Eye will have fire, so we will have at least somebody with a fire spell in case, we come across some crazy boy who's only weak to fire for some reason, which some games will do that to you. Yes. But Chloe, I think your first one has to be water, right? So, as much as I don't like the organization here, we have to do health 1 or 2, which I think is our only water thing that we're willing to do. And see, that right there is going to cause some problems for that. So that's a problem right there in and of itself. Because Chloe is like 3 of her quartz to be water. We literally only have 3 quartz right now that are water. I mean, I could put mine 2 on her, but then that would more or less be negating the effects of shield. It'll be like shield would be protecting her from the effects of mine 2's negative. I think it more or less evens out. Because that's ADF minus 2 plus 30. So no, it's better. It does more than cover it. But I don't like the idea of that. It feels weird for Chloe because I think she's the only one that has 3. She's very wet. I probably shouldn't be saying that. I don't even know if she's legal. Please don't sue me. If she's not legal, don't. Yeah, she's a very wet girl. Just 3 water quartz, okay? That's a lot of water. So heal, because I do like the heal. I do like the heal. As one of those I would probably replace if for some reason I found out I could make more of them. That is actually one that I'd probably replace with like EP or EP. And then defense, and then water again, but I don't want to put, so she's got an open slot here, I don't know what to do with. Okay, how does the opening thing? Because I don't know if we'll get a second. She may be the only one that doesn't have a special one right now. Because some of these specials are 2s, and we need to get upgrade quarters for. So Chloe, yeah, because that's water only. It's an order, right? So that's interesting. Is that the second one, or is it the last one? Is it slot 7? I clearly don't understand how these slots work. This doesn't feel like it makes sense to me. Why is that slot 7 if it's the next one that costs best? That should be slot 2. Okay. Whatever. I don't understand. Whatever. We'll just give her one of these. So here you go. Heaven's Eye for the what else was I doing? Okay, so there'll be 2 that we can't put on. Because she's all kinds of messed up. So she's got the defense. Definitely would shield. She's already got the HP. So cut. Or cast. So cast. Which would be defense, shield, health. Which would be she doesn't have EP cut or EP1. Yeah, okay, so cast would be the better option. I don't have another cast. Can we make a cast? Was that one of the ones we could make? Yeah, it is. Now, can we actually? Well, we've gotten a few separate for a problem. Yeah, and that's only 20. Okay, yeah, no, we can absolutely make that. Okay. Actually, go ahead and make 2. Go ahead and make 2 more. Because I'm probably going to want them. Okay. Cliff. No. Orchid. Chloe. Cast. No. Cast. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. We're missing a water quartz. Other than that looks good. Enough. Actually, other than that water quartz, she is actually on point. Again, I would prefer everybody to have heal as opposed to an EP. So other than that one water quartz, she's actually on point, even with all that water sense. Okay. Oh, I forgot about Zorb. 2%, but that's defeating an enemy. And I have to remember to kill enemies with scares. Honestly, I think I'm just taking it off. I don't have the intelligence. I know yes. I know myself. I don't have the intelligence to remember that shit. I don't. I know myself way too well. Her problem is she's got wind pulse. She likes the wind pulse, right? Right, okay, so we got shield, we got defense, we got health, we got action, we got EPs, she's actually got EP2 that probably should put over here on stealth, so I can remember where we're at on that. Okay, okay. So, cast. We need a cast on her, because I like that better than the EP or EP cut. So she's missing. Which would I prefer, EP or EP cut? Honestly, I think I would prefer EP or EP cut. Because EP cut is giving us like three more EP each time, right? I think the heal spells. Yeah, tier. No, okay. So tier is 10. So that's cutting it by one. That's one each time. So she could do 100. She could do 17 tiers. So over the life of her tier, that's 17 EP save. Pretty much. EP1 gives 5 EP. Okay, so no, EP cut is better than EP. Probably. Okay, okay. Math. Okay, okay. So then her thing is she's got wind, but we do have some wind stuff here we can do. We've got evade, which isn't my preferred, but you know, give her a little agility. Maybe she'll avoid some shit. I can work with that. Not my preferred. We can work with it. She's mostly on point. Okay. EP, defense, shield, health. Okay. Okay. He's gonna cast 2. Actually, replace that with cast 1. Unless he had cast 2. Cast 1, so put cast 2 there. There we go. So she's got most of the 2s. We don't have a shield 2, EP cut 2, shield and EP cut 2. Okay. 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 So then here we'll replace EP with our new one that we just got, being well, okay. So we can't replace EP because that's a Mirage. Oh. Do we have any other Mirage? Okay, fine, be an asshole like that then. So he has to keep the EP. We don't have a choice there. Any of the specials Mirage? Space. No, okay. Okay, I guess we'll just get rid of the EP cut 1 then. EP's a little bit better, but these Mirage spots, so yeah, okay. Okay, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Maybe we'll get some more Septium when we go to the other town. Hey, it's time. Let's bounce. Welcome. Your recruitment racers heading for Zeiss, yes? That's right. Just got word from John. The guild's already paid your fares. Would you like to check in now? It'll be best to stay here and wait for the ship once we check in. Are you sure you've done? As far as I know. As far as I know. Let's check. Damn it, mouse. Bro, mouse. Stop. Okay. If you could stop being weird, that would be awesome, friend. Alright. Just a little bit of paperwork for you to fill out first, if you don't mind. Sure. Stella's group checked in for their flight. Okay, so no problems it looks like. Feel free to make use of the port until the next flight arrives. Thanks. Alrighty then, off we go. Yes, let's... Wait a sec. The kids, what are all of you doing here? Hello, Mora. Welcome on in, friend. Thank you very much for the fish. I hope you're having a fantastic existence, friend. Welcome on in. What are all of you doing here? We came to say bye, and I apologize. I don't know how rough it actually sounds over on y'all's end. I apologize for any vocal scuff we got up in here. It's felt weird that I've been off for a whole week, and I had to try. I could feel it's at least a little scuff though, so I apologize for that, Mora. I came to say bye-bye. Man, you guys are cold. Just taking off without saying anything to us. You guys are meanie faces, the worst kind. Miss Chloe, why do we have to go? I'm sorry, everyone. I was going to say goodbye, but we thought you were all out. I get it, they were out coming to Ruin. I feel kinda silly now. Hang on, though. That would make Matron Teresa's. I'm glad to see we made it in time. Matron Teresa, and even Jill and Hans came. Well, duh, like we would miss this. We got it kinda close, though. Thanks to the fact that you wanted to wait till the last second to keep it a surprise, Jill. All's well that ends well, right? It was Jill who let us know you were leaving. I thought it would be nice if we could see you off. And pay no mind to the old man in the corner. Sir, Estelle, I heard that Joshua ran away from home. Matron Teresa told us what happened. I see. I'm sorry. I should have told you all. No, it's okay. We'll pray that Joshua comes home real soon. We'll pray to Idios every day. Promise. I'll pray too. It'll come true if we all do. You guys, children, thank you. I'll throw my prayers into the pile too. Estelle, Chloe, you two be careful, okay? You do need to try your best, but don't overdo it and put yourself in danger. If something happened to you, I don't think he would ever forgive himself. Jill, Hans. Yeah, I will remember that. Estelle, please look after Chloe. I know she seems strong, but she's still a little fragile in some ways. The matron, I'm right here, you know. Leave her to me. I kinda suspect she's going to be helping us out more than anything. Though, well, Chloe, use this as a chance to examine yourself and your desires. Don't fret. Simply look for the answer you've been seeking. Yes, I will. I promise. Researchers and students both aspire to the path of knowledge in their own ways. You two have grown immensely in the short amount of time you've been here. Always remember, you never run out of things to learn. Do not become so overconfident that you forget to learn. If you remember that, there is no obstacle in the world that can defeat you. We'll remember. Yes, sir. This is the final boarding call for the Cecilia, bound for Zeiss. All remaining passengers should embark now. Oops. See you guys. We'll be back, I promise. Everyone take care. Be careful, guys. You better come back with some great stories and bring Joshua back with you. Estelle, enjoying our flight through the heavens. Look, gaze upon this magnificent azure sky. But there's nothing better to drink to. Well, the weather is great and the sky is pretty, but we're almost to Zeiss, Olivia. Should you really be drinking? Come now, don't say that. Somewhere beneath this brilliant skies our beloved Joshua. The pain he must be feeling on his solitary journey. Such thoughts drive a man to drink, you see. Excuse me, but that is entirely and exclusively my mind. At least things never get too serious with you around. I guess that's a good thing. Kinda. Maybe. I shall take that as the highest praise. I am relieved, however. Ugh. The Black Fang had wondered if the words of the Phantom Thief had shaken you, as he had no cause to be concerned. However, you have a will of iron, Estelle. You're worried about me, Olivia. That's kinda sweet. Remember, I am a wandering bard and poet, ever in search of that pinnacle of human affection. Maidens in love shall find no greater ally than I. Well, please, I do not mean a staffing today. I promise I was not teasing you. I actually find your relationship heartwarming. Those new clothes of yours, for example. You purchased them because you wish for Joshua to see you in them. Yes, you look excellent in them, I must say. The thanks. What with the embarrassing compliments all of a sudden. Besides, Gary got me these clothes as a present. Joshua, well, maybe he would like them. A little. But what's with that look? Forgive me, that was just more than I expected. Let's leave the topic behind for a while then. Come, Estelle, I shall treat you to a legal cocktail. I guess it is a bit tempting, but we're nearly to Zeiss. Try not to drink the whole bar yourself, Olivia, or you'll pass out and miss our stop. And we will leave you behind, bro. Don't you worry, I only lose myself in drink when explored by a lovely lady. You realize that's not something to brag about, right? On that note, Estelle, would you like to read a certain book? It's very interesting, although it is banned in Ereboni. A band? If you're trying to push smut on me, Olivia, I swear to Idios. Not at all. It's a pleasant novel set in the Calvar Republic, but alas, our noble imperial overlords have deemed it improper for our education, so you cannot find it in the Empire's borders. I see. The Empire's kind of a hard place to live. I had heard reports of its quality, and now I finally had a chance to read it. Everything I had heard was true. It is most excellent reading. Neat. What kind of story is it? See for yourself. I'm quite done with it, so go ahead and take it. Really? Cool, thanks. And we will read that at a point in time when my voice isn't trying to die on me. Okay, friends, we'll read we'll read that later. Chloe, what do you do when you need to get back to Grand Cell? Do you get the Royal Guard to fly you there? No, of course not. That'd be a little obvious. I just use normal flights like anyone else. I usually go back once or twice a year. Once for New Year's and once for grandmother's birthday. So you're kinda used to passenger flight. What does Zeke do then? Does he fly along at his own pace to the capital? Well, Zeke, come here. Sorry, I'm just calling you for a moment. Well, that was a surprise. Zeke can follow the ship. Cool. Zeke can fly level at speeds of up to 808. What? Boy's got some speed. Most airships cruise at Bruh. Boy's got some speed on him. So the siege isn't much faster than an evening stroll. I see. Too bad he isn't big enough that you can just ride him. Just do a Gandalf thing and just ride that hawk. You really are better than the average falcon. Sorry, falcon, not hawk. I think it was a hawk for King, but yeah. Aren't you, Zeke? Zeke's speed is the reason he's so useful for contacting the Royal Guard. If for some reason I can't use powered communication, nothing in the country can carry a message faster than Zeke. I thought so. I remember how fast you got in touch with Julia during that thing with the mail. That's some cool lore to learn. You are fast. Call your ass Sonic, cause you be going up there, man. Like, I almost wonder if he's breaking his speed of sound or something, man. Hello, Estelle. Looking around the ship again. Pretty much. I never rode airships much before now, so it's all kind of new to me still. I remember my first work trips on them and getting all excited too. I had never ridden an airship before in all my travels. I guess the circus didn't use airships much. Did you guys ride around in Orbital carriages then? No, no. Most of her carriages were of the single horsepower variety. Mr. Harvey did have an all-four-wheel drive carriage, though. Okay, now that I think about it, whenever your troop visited, you guys were in a lot of covered wagons. You remember, you touch your teacher's heart, my dear sweet East Owl. Anyway, airships are still fairly uncommon outside liberal, as I understand, especially as civilian vehicles. Most other countries prefer orbital-driven ground-based transport. The Oregonians favor orbital-driven trains. I love trains. Na 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 na. I love trains. And mm. Ah, fuck! I just hit. The fuck did I just hit? God damn it! You should visit if you get the chance. Okay. This is why we need a backlog, bros. This is why we need a backlog. My stupid butt just presses the wrong button. Okay, first stop for us should be the guild house here in Zeiss. We need to check in with Kilika. Kilika, a rather exotic name for liberal. It sounds Eastern. What kind of woman is she, I wonder? You never give up, do you? To put it simply, capable, which is the sexiest kind of woman you can ever find. We stand ourselves a sexy, capable girl who can handle her own. She is a flawless illustrator, and she's also a very accomplished martial artist. She's also quite lovely, but she doesn't have time for frippery. I would advise caution, my dear Linhai. Now see, I can't hate on him too much. His interest is positively piqued. Hearing that, so he knows. He knows what a real woman is. What are we waiting for then? Let's wait to... Oh shit, we good? Is this the fury of Kilika? Oh shit. Oh shit. Would you give it a rest already? It's an earthquake. Help! Just stay cool, bro. You don't have anything that can potentially fall on you, so as long as the actual structure doesn't fall out from underneath us, we should be fine. Just stay cool, bro. The dock... Is the dock going to collapse? Oh shit, if the structure underneath it is going to... Everyone, please calm down. The port is designed... Okay, so it's designed to endure high magnitude earthquakes. It can easily handle one this small. Please don't panic. Hey, cool. It stopped. Thank Idios that's over. Everyone, please come to reception in an orderly fashion. Let's not panic. It's been a while since I was in. You've been in an earthquake and you're still panicking, bro. Come on now. I mean, I know it's probably pretty freaky. I've honestly never actually been in one. I've been in an earthquake simulator. I've never actually been in one, but still, that was so cool. Well, that was a great way of getting welcome to this ice. It wasn't very strong, but attention worked. Please wait until I'm not on scaffolding before you shake again. Fair enough. Love, Estelle. I'll sign that letter too. It's rare for us to get an earthquake in Limbo, though. Really? Then, uh, then why is the scaffolding earthquake resistant if it's rare to get earthquakes? Why would you go that extra mile? Kind of unrealistic. There are places that are earthquake prone that don't even have earthquake resistant buildings. Chloe is right. Earthquakes are very unusual. Now we really do need to check in at the guild house to see what the damage is. There was no serious damage to the central factory. Thank goodness. The city has also remained calm for the most part. I believe there is little to worry about on that front. Yes, I understand. Please continue to do what you can. Farewell. Your timing is quite serendipitous. Thank you for coming, Miss Dow. Scarazar. I imagine your welcome at the port was quite warm. Yeah, kinda. It's been a while, Kilika. As always, you're 2 steps ahead of everyone. It's good to see you again, Kilika. Likewise, I'm glad to see you here. And you two would be Olivia Lindheim and Her Highness Princess Claudia, I believe. Or shall I say Miss Chloe Rins. I am Kilika. I handle reception here at this nice branch of the guild. A pleasure to meet you too. No, the pleasure is ours. My word, your beauty eclipses even what I expected. Madame, allow your humble servant Olivia Lindheim to improvise a song. According to John, you are both officially registered as assistants, yes? Assistants are free to use the resting area upstairs, just as normal racers do. Feel free to use it to relax, for meetings, etc. Thank you. Yes, but my emperor, if you wish to play your lute, you are welcome to play it upstairs. Do restrict yourselves to reasonable limits, however, if you please. Boy is just getting shut down, bro. Boy is just getting shut down. Yes, ma'am. Wow, I think Kilika might be even harder on Olivia than Scara. Well, putting aside our request position for them, how is the job situation looking? Are we snowed under? Are we landslided under? We do have some work posted, but nothing urgent at the moment. You're welcome to attend to it as you see fit. But, what's up, Kilika? You look like you're thinking about something. This is not a normal job, but a request from the guild. In your position as a group investigating the Society of Horrors, I'd like you to check on something. Check on something. This is a bit sudden. What do you mean? It's actually what you might expect. I want you to investigate the earthquake that just happened. Investigate the earthquake? You mean like going around asking about damage? Well, sure, but what does... Well, yes, that as well. However, 3 days ago, a similar earthquake occurred at the Wolf. It lasted about 10 seconds, and the quake was not strong enough to cause any real damage. 2 earthquakes, though? That's worrying. There's one particularly on point, however. The earthquake at the Wolf Fort did not affect the city, it was localized. Nope, something's happening. That's not natural. Something's happening. Wait. Well, that is strange. If I recall the map correctly, the Wolf Fort is not far from the city. Is Ouroboros further testing the capabilities of the gospel? Is this another side effect as possible through the gospel? An earthquake centered there certainly should have been felt here in the city to at least a small extent. I had a theory when we went in the tower that everything is going to be elemental based, like a lot of RPGs do. I don't remember what element the tower here was. Was it earth based? Are all the events we have to investigate based on what the gospel does, based on the element of the area? Because the other one was mirages and projections, which I could see being a water-based thing. Thoughts, 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 and thoughts. It was a weak quake, so it's possible we simply did not notice. Still, your friend is right. It does seem unusual, unnatural. I cannot help but feel a terrible sense of foreboding about it. No, I think I get it. Just like with our ghost, weird stuff like this makes me curious too. We'll be happy to do what we can, Keith. We should begin by asking around the city and the fort, I think. Yes, I'll be counting on you. Mr. Murdoch is already gathering information about the quake in the city. However, I expect he'll be thorough, so you don't need to worry about the city. Okay then, so off to the Wolf Fort. Well, ultimately this is just my personal suspicion. Remember, it's nothing urgent. Feel free to investigate as you see fit while working on other jobs. Besides, I believe you have someone to say hello to. Yes, absolutely. Yes, we saw a new ghost spell too, so we really should go see Tina and Professor Russell. That seems like a good idea, yes. Let us delay our guild work until we say hello then. Come, let us reunite Tina with joyful hugs. I will kindly ask you not to hug anybody, thanks. Still, let's head over to Professor Russell's place. And we do have some new jobs. Someone has stolen the branch office sign. Really, though? We are currently investigating its whereabouts. Placers are able to cooperate with the investigation and contact the branch receptionist Kilika to ask about the sign. At least in Fortress, we're holding a short-term special training program. As such, we'd like to ask the winners of the martial arts competition to participate. It's almost like they knew we came to the area. Okay. Recruiting testers for a new gun. Oh, pew pew, pew 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 pew. Read over the requirements below and then please come to me. Test details will be explained in the workshop on the third floor of the central factory. Application requirements, experience with orbital guns, so Olivier. Skill, confidence in shooting, no particular preference in weapon making. And then we got some tunnel monster, we got some more monsters. The whale frog. Poison tongue. Well, that sounds fun. Man trap. Oh shit. I may have to block that, guys, depending on how sexy this man trap is. Abnormal stances. Okay. Yeah, why aren't we doing some with that? Since what? Oh, okay. I genuinely don't know why the game does that. I have no idea what triggers that. No idea. St. Jade, look at the bulletin board. Will you help with the investigation too? Yeah, that's the idea. So by the sign, do you mean the sign for the crest that hangs outside the bridge? Yes, that sign was stolen. There's no particular practical problems as is. The emblem is a symbol of the guild's mission and duty. With that stolen, we can't just sit quietly. I see. Yeah, kinda hard to ignore that. Really, it looks like someone doesn't think much of us. So, what's a series of events? It was discovered yesterday around noon by Branch Bracer Walker. When he came back to report, he realized the sign was missing. We think that the crime happened during the day. I was away at the time of the busyness, but a worker in front of the branch witnessed it. It seems the criminal was a person in. So if he witnessed it, why did he report that shit? Why did it take somebody else to come up and notice it was gone before it was reported? What is the skies? East out. Could it be? No, no way. It seems you have a suspicion. So how about this? Beauteous Princess Edith. Should you desire its release, you must defeat my crew. The first key is in the safe. Search the back of the 40-year-old man. This card was sent shortly after the crime was discovered. From the content, I assume it's declaring as what? It was Ouroboros. Ouroboros know our sign. It seems it is certain. I knew it. It's him. By him, I assume you mean random thief Lugnat is Blue. I have heard about the events in Guerrero. I suppose this case marks a challenge from random thief B. Interesting. It is a challenge from none other than my rival. Of course I shall accept. I don't know. It seems one-sided, yeah. True, it is a very selfless challenge. We have to accept it, though. Anyway, let's start our investigation with what the card says. Let's see the card's words. In the city, the back of the 40-year-old man. If we take it straight as is, I guess we gotta look for an older guy. Probably a statue. Certainly looking at it in little sense it would be that, but after the case at the school, I think it's clear that it won't be so straightforward. Those messages were all metaphors, weren't they? I wonder if this one is too. Well, who knows? There's no point in worrying about it though. Let's start investigating in the city. Okay. Are Professor Russell and Tina even in? From what I know of Russell, it wouldn't surprise me if he's at the Central Factory. Grandpa, the second floor's cleaned up. Thank you, Tina. Could you organize the parts next? Okay. I don't think we have to worry about finding them. Come on then. Oh, I guess they meant the second floor of this area specifically. Working hard, Tita? Scara. Hi. What brings you here? Wait, I remember you. Cassius Wright's apprentice, right? It's been a while, you two. It's really a bit of a mess in here. Is it because of the earthquake? Yeah, sorry. Hiya, everyone. What? Sorry I haven't been in touch. Estelle, hello. Estelle. Tito, it's really you. I thought you were gone forever. Wait, hang on, gone forever? I would never do that. But I heard Joshua ran away and then you left the country. I thought I was never going to see you again. Oh, fuck, bro. Tita, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left without saying anything. As I recall, Cassius sent you off to that racer school in Leland. And when did you get home? I got back just a little while ago. I was working in Iran after getting back. I only just arrived in Zeiss. I see. Well, welcome back. Wait, the two with you? Hello, Professor. Tina. I'm sorry I've been out of touch as well. Pardon our intrusion, good sir. Chloe, Olivier, everyone's here. This is wonderful. They're helping us with our investigation. A lot of stuff happened in Riwe. Well, let's get comfortable and get the story. Come, I'll show you to the living room. So the true force behind the coup is on the move again, and they had another gospel with them. Trouble. A holographic projector that can show an image all the way across the region. How is that even possible? Well, the concept of a projected hologram is nothing new. I've been kicking around ideas for pulling it off myself. But the device that can project a lifelike, three-dimensional image a great distances away from its origin point? I can scarcely even imagine the physics behind such a thing. That weirdo we fought said something about an experiment with a new gospel. It did seem bigger than the one from before, but it didn't stop our orbits. Say, on that note, how is the gospel we captured a while ago? Have you made any progress in analyzing it? About that, the more I investigate that little enigma, the stranger it gets. Stranger? Yes. Let me start at the end, actually. I am convinced the orbital shutdown phenomenon is not a function of the device itself. What? But that black orbit has stopped other orbits dead in their tracks. We've seen it, Professor. We've seen orbits stop in its presence. That isn't quite the same thing, my lord. So what you're saying, orbits are intimidating by the gospel? Are orbits alive enough to kowtow before another gospel? Like, What are you saying here, bro? No matter how I look at it, though, the quartz in the device simply cannot actually do that. They can certainly warp orbital fields. How it can do that? But suppress them? No. Warp orbital fields. Orbital field refers to the electromagnetic field generated by an individual orbital device. With normal orbitals, you can describe an orbital field by drawing its field lines, and those follow very specific rules. When Grandpa tested the gospel, though, its field didn't obey those rules at all. This is going a little above my pretty little head. I'm following it. Makes sense to me. I immediately wanted to think ley lines instead of, orbit lines. Yeah, I'm tracking. Yeah, afraid not much is registering. In layman's terms, a warp orbital field doesn't obey the laws of such things as we understand them. So, regardless of that, ultimately, an orbital field amounts to nothing more than orbital energy in an area. Unless you were to apply very specific direction and purpose to them, you should get the orbital shutdown phenomenon. In fact, regardless. To be honest, I had been utterly stuck on this, though with your report of this holographic busyness, I may have an idea. Thank you for letting me know. Well, I'm not sure how that was useful, but you're welcome. The Royal Army has custody of this device the Ouroboros agent used. I'm sure they'll let you have a look at it if you contact them. I may just do that. Speaking of which, what are you going to be up to now? Will you be working in Zeiss for a while? Yeah, about that. Estelle explained the situation concerning the guild's request to investigate the earthquake. So Kilika thinks the earthquakes... Well, it is true that earthquakes are rare here in Liverpool. She is correct about the earthquake at the Wolf Fort. 3 days ago. I think Kilika is right. I don't remember Zeiss getting any tremors at all. That is kind of weird. Well, it's a natural phenomenon, so I kinda doubt the society is involved. It's still pretty weird though, and we would like to figure out what's going on. Indeed, earthquakes. I wonder if it would be useful. Let me guess, Professor. You have an old invention in the toolbox which might help. I do have something in mind, but then how would we... Wait, transfer the data back you're using, and then hook it into the Capella? Of course! Yes, it would work perfectly. Professor Russell, could you keep the rest of us in there? You're not intelligent enough to be kept removed this now. No offense. Don't worry, I need to check a few things regardless before we start. I would recommend heading to the wolf and learn from them what happened. I will see about preparing you a little something useful for when you get back. Well, I definitely won't say no, but what little something are we talking about? That would spoil the surprise. Just you wait. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get to the central factory. Just have to browbeat her into going along. Tina, would you mind helping your old grandpa? Baby. Estelle, I'm sorry. Finally meet again after so long, and it's okay, don't worry. I'm just happy I got to see you again. Once we get this shit sorted out, girl, we're totally going for some grapes, alright? Once we get all this sorted, we're going for grapes. My treat. Bet. We'll be in Zeiss for a good long time, so I'm sure we'll have a chance to spend some time together. Estelle. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm sorry we couldn't give you much of a welcome. Don't worry, Tina. We'll stop by again if the chance comes up, Tina. Perhaps on that day, I too can be called with such moist lovely. Olivia, be honest. You want to be greeted with something else. just as moist. And we both know it. And on that day, you'll have two black eyes. Anyway, see you later. We'll contact the guild once we're ready. Well, those two haven't changed at all. Yes, Tina hasn't lost any of her adorableness. Was having to fight the urge to pick her up and hug her. Indeed, a lost little girl being swept up into the arms of a loving, brotherly minstrel after ages of separation. Such a dramatic scene. The thought makes my heart swell. If you try to grab her out of the blue like that, I would have to arrest you for abduction. You nitwit. To be honest, I understand what Scarizard means. Tina's the kind of girl you wish was your little sister. I envy you, Estelle. Chloe, come now. Well, don't worry. Everyone will get to know her soon enough. Except for only your baby. Estelle, an arrow, my heart. All spare and love descendants, my dear Linheim. Now then, let's get started on our guild business. You're right, we should. Let's make our way over to the wolf fort while we work on those other jobs.
moist my friends hydrate.
Gustav. Well, this is a surprise. Been a long time. Yeah, it has. We're looking well, Gustav. You're on work again? Yeah, we're filling in a bit for the Zeiss branch, so we'll be in town for a bit. Well, that's good to hear. If anything comes up, we'll be the first one I call. Leave it to us. By the way, did you go see the professor yet? We just went, yeah. Well, we got quite the reception from Tina. I bet you did. She really does admire you, you know? We're scheduled to load the new engine onto the Arcel very soon. Right now, I'm working with the maintenance chief to put together a plan for the job. I'm really relieved there was no damage from the earthquake. It'd be pretty sad if the preparations for the work got delayed. I checked our measuring equipment with the last earthquake happened, but it's weird. It doesn't share any similarities with our previous attack one. That's because it's manufactured. It may have been an earthquake caused by some special sort. Yep, it was manufactured. Got a sec? We're from the guild. You came. What is it? No, you aren't you the person who delivered that prototype wolf in a while back? Did I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You came to the weapon shop with a black-haired boy. Black-haired boy. It's gotta be Joshua. Thinking about it, I guess that might have had shoes. Straight. Yeah, we helped this boy test out some shoes last week. Well, if you're curious, have you looked at your note? No, I remember. I remember. More importantly, I think right now we should talk work. Right. So then you did come because you saw it, you got some new gun, bro. That's a bit of a leap going from shoes to guns, but who am I to judge you, bro? Of course. Looks like you're recruiting testers for an orbital gun. Yeah, actually, but I was just having problems since I wasn't getting many respondents. I know it's kind of sudden, but can I give you the explanation? Yeah, that's why we're here. Go ahead. Well then, let me explain. As you know, my request is a test of an orbital gun. They want you to check the reliability of this gun. Yeah, we got you, bro. Check the reliability. To put it very simply, I want you to test its endurance. All machines have failings you would never know unless you use them. The causes of any problems are usually things no one even imagined during the development period. I want to pinpoint any hidden weaknesses and strengthen the reliability of my gun as a weapon. That's the goal of this test. I believe I understand the intent. To use a bit more specialized term, you want a combat demonstration. Yes. Incidentally, are you the shooter who won the test? It is a singular pleasure to meet you. I am the roaming poet and musician, indomitable hunter of love, the one and only Olivier Lindheim. A hunter? Just ignore that. Sure, he might be a total weirdo, but his skill with the gun is legit. He's down. I'm going to say this as gently as I know how. You don't actually know how much skill he has with his gun. For all we know, Boy is super skilled with his gun. We don't know. What's that? Did I detect a slight imbalance of emphasis on the former part of your speech rather than the latter? Well now, what does it matter? Everyone acknowledges your ability. I see. Well, in that case, I guess I will trust you. Consider yourself without fear, my good man. Oh, well, this will really be okay. Anyway, for now, here's the gun. Right? Gotcha. We got you, bro. That's the gun I'd like you to test. As thanks for coming, I will let you have that pass. Well, as a most generous gift. Still, this gun has got a somewhat unique structure. Of course it does. I'd be more upset if you were familiar with it. After all, the drive portion of this is a new model I developed. How about it? Think you can handle it? But of course, I'm sure that this gun will play a most beautiful harmony. Great to hear. If you're done stroking that gun, Olivier, we'd like to know more about the job. We still haven't heard what we should be doing. True enough. Wait, well, please go on. It's more or less as you said. Basically, I want you to wield this gun in live combat and come back with the results. I'd like you to test it over the Trap Plains Road. That way, even if trouble comes up, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Understood. The Trap Plains Road. At a minimum, I'd like you to fight 10 battles. Of course, I want you to fight them to the end. We don't run, bro. We don't run, period. We ain't bitches. We are not bitches, we don't run. Okay, 3 of our 4 teammates might be females, but they're not bitches, okay? Yeah. they're combat hardened women. Bosses, girl bosses. They're not bitches, okay? Girl bosses. We don't run. Let me check. Go out onto the Trap Plains Road, equip this gun, then fight about 10 battles to victory there. Then, once it's complete, return here and report. Is that about it? Yeah, I think that should do it. I don't have any more questions I'd like you to get to. Everything clear? Yep, I think we got it. We'll be back soon. Olivia, I'm trusting you. Hurry on, I never disobey. Did that road have a boss on it? Because if that road's got a wounded monster, we could put it through a real test and bang up one monster with it. Really test your gun out there.
night, Kit Kats. show. Enjoy the show. Take that! Enjoy the show. Take that!
It can't be. Sorry.
Take that! Let me show you the true essence of beauty. Take that!
Sorry.
How could I fail?
Here
show you the true essence of beauty.
So sorry.
Take that! you the true essence of beauty.
Well, that takes care of that.
Take that!
We're good to go. We're good to go.
Take that! Nighty night, Kit Kats. show. Take that! Take that! Night defense. enjoy the show. Night.
Challenge at high noon. Jack and the girl moved over to a table in the back. Unlike the other pitted and sticky furniture, this table was smooth and polished to a shine and seemed meant for gambling. Without a word, both took their seats. Jack sat straight against the wall, and the girl faced him straight on. The other patrons were captivated, helplessly fascinated by the match. They stuck glances at the pair, ears straining to listen in. The bar filled with fidgety silence. The girl's game of choice was poker. Jack accepted wordlessly. After a brief exchange to confirm the terms of the challenge, they settled on bets. It was to be 100 lira a hand, not even enough to buy a beer, but Jack considered that fair for a match against a kid and said as much. The dealer was a small fried punk from before. Jack gave him a quick Odyssey. First hand, both discarded just one card. Jack called and the girl stood. Jack had 2 pairs, the girl had just one. Jack was the winner. Sorry, little missy, he drawled. He raised his glass to her and downed the amber liquid in a single precise gulp. Second hand, both discarded just one card. Perhaps trying to look confident, Jack let out a big, clear sigh. The girl called and Jack stood. The girl had 2 pairs, Jack had the same, but the cards told the tale. The girl's hand had the high card. It was the girl's win. What? Jack exclaimed. His hand had been toying with the glass froze. Immediately he glanced over at the punk who was dealing. The other man avoided his gaze. Something wrong with the glass? Her words were even and her face betrayed both. No, forget it, he said. Had she swapped out some cards? The game suddenly took on a new angle. The look on Jack's face changed instantly. Lightly clearing his throat, Jack put the glass back on the table with his left hand. Then, once more, he cleared his throat. The dealer, recognizing the signal, picked up the cards again. It was their code for a deal normally next round. Third hand, as expected, each discarded just one card. Jack called and the girl stood. Jack's hand was a full house. How about that? He crowed. With a flourish, Jack laid his cards on the table. The bar patrons snickered into their cups. The girl sat down on her own cards without a word. 4 sevens. It was the girl's win. The bar was again returned to silence. And see, that's one thing that's making me think it might be better to try and push myself to talk, is because yesterday I noticed when I was with my grandpa, it gets worse if I don't use it. Like, I think you guys noticed when I first started reading Gambler Jack Volume 3, it was worse. So I don't know what the fuck is going on in my throat right now. I don't know. Something is definitely going on. I swear to you, all I had were sinuses. like I had throat, like I had stuff coming out my throat, out of my nose. But that's it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It's weird. Ruan election. Conflict between kings boils over. With election days more closer, the race of Ruan is only getting hotter. Tensions boiled over into a near brawl between supporters. Thankfully, the conflict emerged stemmed from an argument between camps didn't come to physical blows. Debates are one thing, but we urge the candidates and their supporters to respect one another and reflect on this. Candidates need to compromise. Behind the incident lies a deepening opposition between supporters. Some level of antagonism is, unfortunately, to be expected given the passionate platforms, but brawling is unworthy of any future leader. Reflection and compromise is the mature answer. Saved by the loot, a mob of angry supporters on the edge of violence, called by the sound of a lute. It seems a certain musician was playing nearby. Perhaps music does soothe the savage beast. Ghost in Rouen. I saw a white shadow that danced in the night sky. Amidst the fur of the election, ghost sightings of this became quite common in the region for a time, according to reports. The Bracer Guild was sent in to investigate and determine the sightings to be a pointless prank. The culprit is still at large, but the equipment used has been confiscated, so citizens can rest easy now without fear of the ghost reappearing. Royal Villa to host signing. According to an announcement from the Foreign Affairs Division, the signing ceremony is to be held at the Royal Villa. The ceremony is slated for the end of the month, and the Army appears to be ramping up its security operations in preparation for the event. Earthquakes and ice. Early yesterday, there was an earthquake reported in the vicinity of the Wolf. The quake was of short duration. No damage was reported.
night, kitty cats. Take that.
Oh, are we done already?
Enjoy the show.
Seems you came up short. Well, that takes care of that. Seems you came up short.
made in the year 1162 of the Septian calendar by Zycian manufacturers. Orbital calendar. First orbitally powered clock. Holy crap. Did you find something? Yeah, you could say that. There's no doubt about it. That's his card. So what's written on it? 1 second. Beauteous princess and her companions. That which you seek is yet far off. Your second key is in the central factory. Search within the wisest one. And that's it for our next hint. I see. Our next stop is the central factory. Yeah, we know the place, but who do you think this wisest one is? It's not Professor Russell, right? Whatever it is, we know where our next clue can be found, at least. Let's go and see what we can find. Let's be off. Yeah, let's go. A metal sign removed from the Zeiss branch of the Incompetent Racer Guild by the genius and dashing phantom Blue Belt. While its financial value isn't significant, the shock to guild members is likely considerable, and reading this now must fill you with shame. I have promised Eddie I need to provide the next key. The third key is in the city. Gaze up at the three-headed brothers. Note the sentry will self-delete. You are recommended to commit the sentry to a memo immediately. Bro, the fact that Blue Block could come up in here to this highly guarded supercomputer and modify it like, bro, damn. Y'all need to beef up your security up in here. Hey, why the heck is something like this written in the Capat? How such a thing was accomplished, I do not know. But the data appears overwritten. Even for my enemy, I must say, he really is a bottomless bag of tricks. Putting that aside, you wrote that down, right? Yeah, of course. Our next stop is town. I believe we're searching for the three-headed brothers. It must be a metaphor of some kind. That's plenty enough to go on, thankfully. Let's head into town. Here are three chimneys at different heights. Don't you think this could be the three-headed brothers? All three are at different heights. I see. Perhaps this is what this meant by brothers. This seems to be the only building with three chimneys at different heights. I would say it's possible. Why don't we have a look? There was a card stuck to the chimney pipe. All right, found it. The door has already been opened. Let the souls of heroes descend into quiet earth. Raise your voice high and chant to the goddess. C 2060 E. I think this next step is the last one. Please let it be the last one. Still chant to the goddess in the quiet earth of all things. The quiet earth is probably exactly what it sounds like, somewhere underground. The problem is goddess and the incomprehensible part after that. Well, for now, let's go underground. With only one place to think of when you say underground in science. Yeah, let's get going. Okay. I wish these damn earthquakes would stop. And on top of those, that creepy dude in black. Something bad is going on. Mark my words. Hey, dude in black. Did you see someone suspicious? Oh yeah, some weirdo came through here yesterday. He was standing right over there, just looking. We don't really get a whole lot of people coming through here, you see, so it made me uncomfortable. Well, that certainly does qualify as suspicious. Yes. Can you remember anything else about this person? Couldn't forget the dude if I tried. Okay, first, dude was huge. I mean, he was wearing a dark suit and gloves, right? But even then, I could tell he was ripped. And he had those sunglasses too, so he was like a horse on the freaking escalator. Sunglasses. What are those? You don't know? They're special glasses that block the rays of the sun. You'll know when you see them. The lenses are really dark. Wouldn't that mean you can't see what's in front of you? You can still see just fine. They're handy, actually. Still though, I've never seen anyone around here use them. I noticed. Glasses like those should make this man simple. Dark suit, dark gloves, and even his glasses are dark. This guy might as well wear a big suspect of something sign on his forehead. And dark lettering, I guess. We better go tell Kanika about this. Yes, I agree. Once we investigate the fort, we can report it all at once. I don't know what this is all about. I hope I was able to help. Yeah, you were a big help. Thanks for talking to us. Hello, you guys. Been a while. How you been? Hey, it's been alright. How about you? Things are crazy busy here as always. And thanks to you, I made up with Brawl. So I would say my life's pretty good at the moment. You here on the job too? Yeah, basically. So there's something you'd like to ask. What's that? Could you look at this? You still show Faye the memo left by Blueball. The quiet earth, chant to the goddess, and a text string. What about it? We think it's indicating the spot, but there are parts we don't understand. We thought we would ask you to see if you had an idea. You think this message is about the basement factory? If that's the case, then did you think of something? Could this goddess be me? They're not too worried about that part. It's a bit below that, the number thing. We're right. Write this text string. C26DE. From the look of it, I would say it's a product ID code. A product code. Yeah, all the things in the warehouse are organized by those codes. As long as you know the code, we should be able to call it up by using the conveyor. Could you call out this number? Sure, want to give it a try? Please, if you would. No problem. Give me 1 sec. This is Faye. Got a moment? I'd like you to send item C26DE over here. Yeah, C26DE. Thanks, appreciate it. Well, you're in luck. They said they found something under that number. They're sending it out.
Stream elements.
It really was here. Seems like the person in charge over there was pretty shocked too. Now, let's see what we got. Looks like it's coming. The heck is that? Seems kind of familiar. Thank goodness, finally found it. Isn't that the Bracer Guild? Yes. Thanks for the help. It was nothing really, but why the heck was the guild sign in our warehouse? Where to even start? I would sit down if I were you. It's a long story. You did well to reclaim it. I had every confidence in you. Glad we were able to live up to your expectations. But man, this time you really got turned around by Phantom Thief me. Yes, it feels like once again we got a good picture of just how strong he is. Perhaps that was his intention all along. He's trying to intimidate us by showing off his power. In other words, to know if he thought it through that far, but still, one way or the other, it's obvious he's no ordinary foe. Be sure to tread with caution. Wise words from a wise one. Yeah, this task is officially complete. With that, I would like for you to return to your main mission. Understood. If you will excuse me.
night, kitty cats. Take that! Nighty night, kitty cats.
Seems you came up short. We're good to go.
Enjoy the show.
Ha! Oh, are we done already? Oh, are we done already?
Take that! the show. Night Kit Kats. Take that. Take that.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Take that. Enjoy the show.
This is Leiston Fortress, headquarters of Her Majesty's Royal Army. Civilians are currently barred from entry. Oh, but we're here about the request you posted on the guild board. Yes, the one which requested help for special training. Did your commander not inform you we were coming? Ah, that. Yes. Command did say something about that. Now that you mention it. Not even a soldier, and they thanked you for helping with the training. I certainly don't envy you. Well, it's part of the job. Anyway, could you get whoever's in charge? Certainly, but are you sure you're ready? Ready? What do you need? We've been engaged in a rigorous training program for some time now, with no significant respite. They're probably going to toss you into the meat grinder as soon as you go in. So if you need to change equipment or get anything, you should take care of that before going in. I see. Okay. And actually, now that I think about it, probably should switch the pistol we're using, because that revolver has lower damage, doesn't it? I don't know why I only just thought about that. I probably should change that out a minute ago, actually. Thinking about it. Get over here. I probably should change that a minute ago. Do, do. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 da, da. Okay. Nice. Okay. Could we get a little bit of time then? Duly noted. Would you mind waiting a bit then? Not a problem. Once you're ready, just say the word and I'll let you in. Actually, I probably should have gotten some more orbits while I was over at the factory for that note. There's a few orbits that we probably have enough now, don't we? Probably. It's okay. I'm not walking all the way back. I'm walking all the way back over here. I'm not doing it. Olivier. Yeah, because see, that's assault 17 orbits. Like, not the greatest when you consider that's still a 10% increase, almost 20% increase or something. No, 10%. That's still a 10% increase. Yeah. Not like the biggest difference, but it's. We'll go ahead and save as well, just to make sure we get ourselves covered. Alright, let's do this. You folks ready? Yep, ready for going back. Alright, then let me get the training coming in. Well, never mind. Here he is now, sir. Major Sid, I haven't seen you in ages. It's nice to see you again. My apologies for all the trouble we caused you to the kidnapping of Professor Russell. You really deserve a much more formal apology at some point, but no, it's okay. I mean, you let us get away. Your gratitude does me more credit than I deserve, Miss. Anyway, we saw your posting on the board at the guild. You're doing some kind of special training, right? Yes, I had intended for it to be a simple, standard training session, but General Morgan is due to arrive at the base shortly. I thought I would give the men an extra vigorous workout to make sure they're ready to show off, as it were. Yeah, that makes sense. He's got such a booming voice, you really have to be ready for it, or else it'll totally throw you off. Indeed. Normally, General Bright would be in charge of this sort of thing. However, he's not present at the moment, so I'm the commander. I see. Dad's usually here. According to the schedule, he should actually be returning soon. If you'll be in Zeiss for a while, Miss Bright, you'll likely have a chance to meet up with him. Yeah, I might. Colonel Sid, it's time, sir. Right. We have been talking a bit too long, haven't we? Officer Belk, if you would please give the rundown. Colonel Sid. Weren't you Major Sid? Well, obviously you got demoted, dumbass. Yes, I actually got the notice. What? Oh, promoted? I thought Major was like higher. Am I the dumbass? Apparently I'm the dumbass. Okay, I thought Major was like one of the highest things out there, but apparently Lieutenant Colonel was higher, so. Okay. I'm not a military person. Know that. My bad, bro. Neat. Well, congratulations, Lieutenant Colonel said. I thank you. To be honest, though, it's a bit embarrassing. I only did what my country and duty asked of me. There's no need to be humble. You earned it. And I'm glad they didn't try to railroad you into taking some of the blame for some of that shit. Because that's what they'll do sometimes, is they'll just scapegoat somebody and just... Yeah. I'm glad they didn't do that to you, bro. I agree, sir. I'll be relying on you even more in the days to come. Officer Belk, I believe I gave you an order. Sorry, sir. Let me explain the subject of our request then. You want us to assist with training, correct? What specifically did you have in mind? The idea is to have you participate in some stage battles against the soldiers. You'll be fighting 2 back-to-back matches with no time in between whatsoever. You'll need to consider your pace so you don't wear yourselves out completely. Non-stop combat with no breaks. The sales week is going to be kinda hard. It'll be rough, I can't deny that. Your role is to go through both battles and not just test, but provide a model for our soldiers. So don't hold back. Fight both battles. Oh, we'll win. We'll whoop all y'all's asses. Y'all can't stand. We're gonna whoop all y'all and show y'all what's up. Understood? Don't worry. We won't be gentle. At all. Well, this is sounding promising. Alright, Officer Belk. Lead the Pacers to the training grounds. Yes, sir. I'll see you there, everyone. Follow me if you would. This is kind of weirdly nostalgic. Last time I couldn't really get a feel for it since it was so dark, but this base is huge. It's really cool. Not so nostalgic for me, but yes, I can see why they call it a fortress. This is the headquarters of the 4th Army, remember? Its purpose is a bit different from that of the smaller forts and guard posts you find in the countryside. I do believe the new meat murder to grind now awaits us on the counter. If that wasn't a sentence and a half, goddamn proud. Very well. With our challengers here, we'll begin the stage battles. Your opponent shall be a group of elite racers. I suggest you give them your all. They are veterans, including the victors of this year's martial arts competition. Yeah, you guys better be pissing yourselves. Yeah, they're fucking you up. They're setting you up for failures, guys. They're setting you up for failure. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead, bro. GG. As expected, you'll be fighting a 2-round combat match. Keep that in mind and pace yourselves accordingly. We're ready. I can go as many rounds as you like, and more. I'm sure you've been tired long before I do. No time like the present, then. Both sides, arms at the ready. Begin. Let's go. Cease. We've done already. I was just starting to enjoy myself. I'm glad, I guess. What are you men waiting for? Withdraw from the field. Sir, they didn't stand a chance, bro. I was thinking I was about to pull out the ultimates. That wasn't even a fight, bro. Next, Officer Belk. Sir, they really weren't going to let us. We don't need no rest. Now that fight over on the road with the super monsters, that was 1,000 times more cool. I wish they would at least permit me a straight mic. Now that your hair might have gotten a little messed up there. No less than I would have expected from champions of the arena. Trying to lower my guard by giving me. Are you? No. I think you're getting a little too into it, Mr. Belk. We're still in training. Please abstain from personal conversations. Now then, round 2. Both sides arms at the ready. Begin.
Oh, are we done already?
Cease. Another victory for us? Yeah, somehow. We've lost. Officer Belk, can you still fight? Sir? Yes, sir. Good, then get ready. Yes, sir. Ready for what? Whatever could you mean? Perhaps you intend to throw us a party in celebration of our outstandingness? Party? Just ignore him. Very well. No, I asked him to prepare for another round, of course. For what? You said we would only be. Don't be a little bitchy, Stella. Those guys can stand a chance. Belk was a little stronger, but we can handle this shit. We can literally go all night long. Throw literally everybody out, he said. It don't matter. I did, however. In response, you distinctly proclaimed that you were okay with any number of rounds. Well, I may have said that. Well, we've got this. This is not even Scara. Oh well, we can't do anything about it now. What can I say? I was caught up in the moment. I'd like to take you up on my offer. Let me guess. You and Belk, right? Mm-mm. Yep, I got you. Wait, you Kolo now? So at long last your true intentions are revealed. You cannot bear to watch and wait without testing your own skill as well. There is no need to hide such feelings. Guess I've been seen right through. I see now. Well, don't worry, I'm always up for more. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. It's no problem. Are we going to get a real fight this time? Will I actually have to use my ultimate? Now then, let's begin. Are you prepared? Whenever you are, on your guard. Okay, we won, I think, somehow. That was a tougher fight. That was a tougher fight, I'll give you that. But he is the Lieutenant Colonel, so thank goodness. That was close. I don't think we could have taken much more. Incredible. Total defeat. I'm impressed you did so well, even after back-to-back fights. You're the perfect model for our soldiers. No, sir, I believe you, the model. It's humbling to admit, but we learned a lot here. Yeah, I don't think we've ever gotten painted by arts. We didn't even let his words go through, bro, which is apparently probably a very good thing. Judging off that sentence, more than likely those arts would have fucked us up. Which is why you don't let your enemy do arts. You don't, that's not a good idea. Maybe we should give our ordnance another look. If you two learn something valuable from this, it makes it all worthwhile. True power doesn't stem from the technique itself, however, after all, but from how you use it. This goes for arts and crafts alike. Excellent advice. Members of the Royal Army train to improve ourselves no less than racers, and we fully intend to continue doing so for the sake of lasting peace in this kingdom. Yeah, we're going to keep training as well. If the chance comes up, I would love another shot. I would certainly love another round. Someday. You have my word that you'll have that chance. After all, I don't intend to leave things as they are. I would like a rematch myself. This concludes our training then. Good work, men. Yay! Friends, thank you for coming out here today. I'm sure we'll have more to ask of you in the future. I hope we can expect similar results when that time comes. You bet, Colonel said. We intend to support the military to the utmost of our ability. If you need anything, don't hesitate to contact the guild. I will. Thank you. As a parting gift, let me offer you this. Officer Belk. Sir. It may not be much, but should come in handy at some point. I hope you'll accept it as thanks for your assistance. Thanks, Colonel said. Goodness. Thank you very much, Colonel. Now, if you'll pardon me, I hope we meet again soon. Alright, bro. What did you give me? You give me something good, bro? What did you give me? That here headband. Strength 5. Defense down. CP up. Motivating headband. CP recovery rate rises in battle. I'm not comfortable with that, bro. I like my defense way too much. I'm not sacrificing my defense or strength, even if you try to throw in the bonus of CP up. I'm not comfortable with that. No, I'll pass.
short.
Piece of cake.
Seems you came up short.
Nighty night, kitty cats. Take that!
We rule!
Enjoy the show.
I hate birthday celebrations. Farewell, my youth. Farewell. Okay, you do you, buddy.
show. Take that! Take that!
Nicely done.
Nighty night, kitty cats.
come to report? Yeah, we fought the battles. Well, then allow us to report the results today. Olivier reported the results of the test to Carl. Yeah, it seems like you fought enough. And it looks like you worked pretty hard too. Thanks. As but a humble assistant, it was the least I could do. Olivier, were there any problems? No, absolutely no problems. Stable trajectory and a perfectly centered balance. I'm eager to see a fine piece of work like this out on the market. Thank goodness. You have no idea how relieved I am to hear that. Alright, seems like I can finally see the production phase on the horizon. It's not going to be mass produced yet. It looks like it's pretty done from my point of view. No, it still needs a bit more time. Now I need to hone in on the fine details for manufacturing, and I'm able to do that because of the results you got me from this test. This new info should make further research fly ahead. Keep up the good work. A new model orbital gun. I will be expecting great things. Yeah, look forward to it. Right, one sec before you go. Was there something else? Yeah, take this with you. Ooh, I hit okay. Okay. It was bothering me a bit that the reward was kind of mean. Well, think of this as making up for that. It's not a bad thing to have a bit of, so please take it. Yeah, thanks. You'll be glad to use it. Well then, if anything else comes up, I will call you guys. You all take care. See you later.
Take that!
We're good to go!
Enjoy the show. the show.
done.
Nighty night.
And here's the Wolf Fort. It's really peaceful here. I guess we don't need to worry about Calvard invading us and stealing our puppies or something. Quite a difference compared to the Hacken Gate. Of course, unlike my glorious fatherland, Calvard and Liberty are easy friends. There are reasons for that, you realize. I imagine our relationship with Calvard has something to do with it. Although, beyond the gate is a mountain pass that would be difficult for a full army to pass through. That's why the gate is so small as well, as I recall. Yes, far different from the Hacken Gate, which faces onto a great open road. I'm still not quite sure about the free-range poultry either way, though. Anyway, let's start asking around about the earthquake. We should probably check in with the guard commander first. Right. Chicken chase. Chicken chase. I'll talk to one of these chickens eventually. Because it's not an actual dialogue, they just walk. You're getting petted and you'll like it. You're getting head pats and you'll like it. Silly things. You're the bracers the guild called ahead about, right? Here to investigate the earthquake, from what Miss Kilika said on the phone. Yeah, that's right. Wow, I keep forgetting how thorough Kilika is. She even keeps us on our toes every now and then. Anyway, we'll do everything we can to help. We appreciate that. Thank you. Let's start with your account of what happened to the earthquake. Well, let's see. The earthquake happened 3 days ago at roughly 1700 hours. The quake itself wasn't all that strong, and it only lasted 10 seconds. Still though, earthquakes rarely ever happen around here. Some of my men are spooked, let me tell you. The part that spooked me though, once I contacted command at Leystun Fortress to report, they told you that no other part of the region had experienced an earthquake. Yes. Exactly right, miss. And it wasn't just Leystun. Even Sancthia Gate didn't feel anything, and they're practically up the damn road. I called into Zeiss and Delma and learned they had felt nothing either. It's like Kilika said. Speaking of which, did you hear there was an earthquake in Zeiss today? Yeah, I heard about that. And that's the thing. We didn't feel so much as a wobble here. Localized earthquakes that only strike small, specific areas. Not what I would call the most natural thing in the world. So that's the earthquake then. Did anything else out of place happen around that time? Was anyone strange seen, for example? No, I've heard no meaningful reports from my men. It's possible they saw something so minor they didn't feel the need to report it to me immediately, though. Feel free to ask them some questions. Maybe jog their memories a bit. Sure. Thanks, sir. Let's go talk to the gate guards. Sup? We're from the Bracer Guild. I hope we're not disturbing you, but could you answer some questions? Oh, sure. He still asked the soldier about any odd things he might have seen when the earthquake happened. Odd things. I was checking the light blocking abilities of my hat when the quake hit. I thought the chief was yelling at me at first, but no, I didn't see anyone around. I mean, I thought it was a prank at first on Earthquake. Was it really all that strong? This isn't so much a strange occurrence as it is an admission that you weren't awful at your job. But to sleep standing, that is a rare skill, Easton. I, however, can consume an entire full course meal while I sleep on a sofa. That's not something to brag about in hell. Was there anything else you can remember at all? Actually, Henning said he saw something weird, but something weird. Well, this was the day before the earthquake, mind you. One of the other guards here, Henning, asked if anyone had passed through the gate. When I told him I hadn't seen anyone, he just shook his head. Well, that's curious. I wonder what that was about. He might be able to tell us something. Let's go talk to this Henning guy. Okay. Nothing that caught your attention? No, you were in the bar the whole time? Okay. Cool. That's cool, that's cool. I hope not too many of your bottles get broken. That's one big thing with earthquakes. Bottles rolling off and breaking would be trouble. Hello, what is it? Hello, we're from the Bracer Guild. We have a few questions about the earthquake that happened 3 days ago, if you don't mind. Oh yeah, got to say, it was a surprise. First time I've ever been in an earthquake. I had no idea what was going on. So what did you want to know? So the thing is, we talked to Braum and Estelle explained what they heard from Braum. Oh, right, that. Yeah, I did ask him that. You asked if someone had passed through the gate. Yeah, let me explain. So 4 days ago, I had just finished my watch and was going off duty. Just as I was leaving, though, I saw a weird man coming up the road. A weird man? Was a man garbed in white with a mask perchance? A mask. No, he was not that weird. It was a tall guy wearing a black suit, black sunglasses. Yep. He also had black glasses on. Black glasses. Those could be sunglasses, right? Yes. Such glasses are fairly rare, so it's very likely the same man. Sunglasses. Anyway, just before I went on break, I saw him coming up the road. Most of the travelers who pass by here stop in at the bar, so I figured I would see him inside. I take it he didn't. Yeah, that's the thing. He didn't show, so I asked Braum, and he said nobody had passed through. And he's a lazy sloth, but he ain't so bad at his job that he would just let strangers pass through without checking. Perhaps he had business at your barns. He may have spoken to your commander, for example. See, I was pretty curious at that point, and asked the commander, and he said nobody had been in there during that time period. So I have to wonder what happened to that guy I saw. Doesn't seem like he came through. Okay, this is really suspicious. We should tell Kilika about this. Yes, this seems like a good lead. Thank you for sharing all this with us, Privet Henning. Hey, my pleasure. I feel better having gotten it all off my chest. Is there another man we can talk to? Oh, we can go up here too. Okay. Oh, yeah, here we go. What, do you need something? Yeah, we're with the Bracer Guild. We'd like to you to help with our investigation. I don't mind, but please keep it short. Earthquake? You mean the one 3 days ago? The day the earthquake happened was just a normal day. If anything suspicious had happened, I would have reported it long ago. I see. Seems this was a swing and a miss. Is that all you needed? Yes, that's plenty. Sorry to have disturbed you. No problem. We're both on the job, after all, aren't we? Well then, if you will excuse me. Yeah, no problem. Hello again. Were my men helpful? Yeah. So Henning saw a suspicious man. Hard to think he has something to do with the earthquakes, but he sounds suspicious regardless. I will report this to command at least. Please do. Alright, I think we've learned all we can here. Let's return to Kilika with what we know. Alright. You lot. Good, I made it in time. What do you mean, sir? Has something happened? I contacted Layston about what we talked about previously and heard something surprising. I figured it was up to me to let you all know. Surprising what now? Wait, don't tell me. Yeah, there was just an earthquake at Sanctium Gate. What? Hearing this, Estelle's group rushed to the Sanctium Gate. What the hell is with you fool bracers? Can't you see we're in the middle of cleanup after the earthquake? If you have to nose around, I would prefer you do it later. I'm afraid this is our job, sir. Cleanup or no. You have my word we won't get in the way. May we ask a few questions of the Wheezy Goats? If HQ hadn't ordered it, I would tell you lot to clear out. I've got some urgent business to take care of. You can get the details from my second in command, Warrant Officer Talbot. He's in the storage area over there, cleaning up. Okay, we will talk to him. Thanks. Just make damn sure you don't interfere with any actual work going on here. Now if you will excuse me. Bro, if your base got attacked, I would think you as a commanding officer would want to know. Fool. It really is kind of bad. Do you think we should help out a little? I mean, just to be friendly. This is a military factory, Estelle. I would suggest we simply finish our business and go. There may be secret documents or some such in this mess, that the military doesn't want us lowly civilians to see. Yeah, good point, I guess. Still, this is quite a bit more. It's getting progress. They are testing the gospel. It's obvious this is a gospel test. Quite a bit more damage than the city of Zeiss earthquake, isn't it? That didn't cause nearly as much of a mess. The ferocity of the quake should be a primary line of inquiry then, as well as asking about our mystery man. Yeah, that guy in the sunglasses. Well, first things first, let's talk to that second in command guy. Okay. Boy, that was scary. I almost fell. Holy crap, I almost fell. Boy, that was scary. Fuck my throat, man. Where even is the storage room? I don't even know what the storage room is. Alright. Storage room, storage room. Where's the storage room? Maybe this way? Okay. Maybe you have to go outside a little bit and go back in. Maybe it's like, no. You told me he was in the storage room, but I don't know where the storage room is, bro. That dead ends. That dead ends. Those just lead outside. This just leads to the roof. That's President Chelsea. Sure, a couple of civilians. No, like, legitimately, where the hell's the storage room? Like, legitimately. We don't have a map in here. For whatever reason, that just goes outside. That just goes outside. This goes to the commanding room, right? Okay. This goes to the barracks. This looks like another barracks. There's literally... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Crap, this is going to be such a pain to clean up. Dale will have my hide if it isn't done by nightfall, though. Excuse me. Sorry to disturb you. You are. I see. Thanks for the concern, even if Dale doesn't share my thanks. You want to know what the situation was like when the earthquake happened, right? Yes, and please spare no detail. Understood. The earthquake began at roughly 1300 hours, 2 hours ago. The earthquake lasted around 30 seconds and was strong enough to knock down big piled up pieces. Wait, so compared to the quake at the Wolf Fort, the shaking was stronger and it lasted longer. Yes, the entire earthquake was worse, stronger and longer lasting. And then there was the one which welcomed us to Zeiss. That would, I think, fall in between the other two. Meaning then that the quakes are getting more powerful each time. That's kind of bad, isn't it? The situation does seem to be worsening. But these are natural occurrences. I don't see how we could stop them. I don't suppose the Bracer Guild has any ideas. Well, we're not really sure yet, but we're pursuing a few leads. Speaking of which, did anything weird happen before or after the earthquake? Like, were there any suspicious people walking around? Suspicious people? Come to think of it, Chelsea mentioned something about a strange man yesterday. He's cleaning the roof, if you want to hear the details from him. Chelsea, on the roof. Very well. Thanks for helping us out, sir. Not at all. Good luck. This is Ricky. Okay. Ricky Bobby. Are you Chelsea? Who are you guys? You're Privet Chelsea, right? We're from the Bracer Guild, Privet Chelsea. May we ask you a few questions about the earthquake that happened recently? Right, that guy from yesterday. I don't know if he has anything to do with the earthquake. I did see a tall man with sunglasses and veil. I knew it. It must be the same man seen at the Wolf Fort. Sir, did you see what this man was doing? Well, he seemed like kind of a tourist, really. Looked at the scenery, then came down. It's where it caught my attention since you don't see glasses like his often. He didn't say anything to me, and walked off, though. I didn't have a chance to talk to him. Okay, did anyone else see this guy, Nate? You know, that's where it gets weird, thinking about it. I thought the guy up at dinner was kind of weird, but practically nobody else even saw the guy. The only one who remembers seeing him was Tammy, who works in the mess hall. Unlike the Wolf Fort, this gate sees quite a bit of traffic, and yet, despite this, there are only 2 witnesses. How wonderfully spooky. Spooky or not, it would be a good idea to talk to Miss Tammy and see what she knows. You said she's in the mess hall, correct? Thanks, Chaseley. You were a big help. No problem. And yes, she should be in the mess hall. Good luck with your investigation. Thanks, baby. All clean again, thank the goddess. You're Tammy, yes? You're from the Bracer Guild. You mind if we ask you a couple questions? Him, yeah. Passed by him on the 2nd floor in the hallway yesterday. I think he was coming down from the roof. That would match what our soldier friend said, yes? Did you exchange any words when you passed? Well, I did say hello. He just kinda grinned in response and said, yo. Just thinking about makes me want to okay. He was so wild. I think I'm starting to get a picture of it. Do you remember what he was wearing? He had this dark suit that opened really casually at the chest, right? He looked amazing. He was wearing a pair of black gloves, I think. So sunglasses, a dark suit, and black gloves. Right. This guy might as well wear a sign on his head saying, I am sinister. Be suspicious of my evil ways. I wouldn't say suspicious. He just had a scent of danger about him. You know, that dangerous tough guy charm, right? Right. Anyway, you just passed by and said hi and didn't see him after, right? Yes, unfortunately. I chased him a little bit. I thought we could get to know each other. Anyway, I lost track of him in a weird way. A weird way. How so? It will be easier to show you. Follow me. Excuse me, Sanders, can I step out for a moment? Yeah, go ahead. Just get back before the dinner rush. This is where I passed him. Right here. He went walking in this direction. I turned to follow him after a moment, figuring I would chat with you, right? Okay. When I turned, I saw that door over there closing. I thought he must have stepped out. Here's my chance to talk to him before he leaves. I followed him, but by the time I screwed up my courage and came out, he was nowhere to be seen. In other words, I lost him, but I lost him here. Lost. But wait a sec. How is that possible? This is a dead end, isn't it? Yeah, and there's no way he could have jumped from this height, right? I figured I made a mistake and thought he was elsewhere. I looked all over Sapium for him. I never saw him. Kinda makes me want to jump off the end there. I missed my chance. You poor kitten. If it would please you, I could help you forget such lesser men. Knock it off. No one deserves that kind of trauma. I think we have a fairly good idea of what happened now. You were a big help. Thank you again. You're welcome. Is he some kind of wanted man? A super skilled, cold-blooded assassin on the run from the Blazer Guild? I don't know about that, but he's definitely a dangerous guy. Look, if you see him again, don't go near him, okay? Trust me. But he's so cool. Oh well. Anyway, I've got some things to prepare, so excuse me. Keep up the good work, everyone. There's no way he could have jumped from this height. Estelle, does that remind you of anyone? Yeah. That silver-haired monster who jumped off of the top of Granson Castle. The man we know as Lawrence. If the other ones are like him, I think they could jump from here and survive. Yes, I think it's safe to assume we know who our wild sunglasses man is. Another enforcer of Ouroboros, just like the Phantom Thief then. I feel pretty confident saying that at this point. Yes. I also feel confident saying we're done investigating. Let's return to the guild house.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Fuck, bro. I don't know what's going on with my throat. Damn. This is getting old. I'm glad I didn't do visual novel. Because that's probably more reading than this. I would be so content. I don't know. The birthday celebration comes, and all I have to show is a broken heart. And an earthquake comes, and all I get is nearly dying. How pitiful. I have even the will to stand up. Ricky, tell me, what on earth is the meaning of my existence? Ricky, tell me.
Well, that takes care of that. We're good to go.
Take that! Enjoy the show. night, Kitty Cats.
Nicely done. Piece of cake.
Nighty night, Kitty Cats.
Tita, Professor, what are you doing here? Estelle, hi. Perfect timing. We're done investigating the earthquakes, but what are those machines there? Good of you to ask, my dear. These are the little things I promised you earlier. We can get to that in a moment. First, you did, I assume, investigate the St. Gate earthquake. I'd like to hear what you discovered both there and at the Wolf Fort. Okay, so the earthquakes grow stronger with each occurrence. This is quite serious, assuming the rate of growth you describe is constant. Yeah. One even stronger than the St. One hitting the city would be really bad. And the man in sunglasses seen it all locations. I would say it is all certain that man is an agent of World Wars. Given that, I think helping Professor Russell in his experiment is in our best interest. I see. Those devices the professor brought will let us fight back with the power of science. Precisely so. These are septium vein measuring instruments I developed years ago. When placed properly on the ground, they can monitor the flow of a septium vein in real time. Septium. I know I always ask these questions, but what's a septium vein? They're huge veins of septium that run deep beneath the surface of the Earth. The energy flowing along them slowly moves the surface. In the past, they were referred to as both Earth veins and Spirit veins, and I believe in the East they are called the Dragon veins. Very knowledgeable. Just so. The peoples of the East have built their greatest cities on places where dragon veins converge since time immemorial. The idea has always been to gather the energy of the land and use it to give great strength to the nation. Oh, okay then. I learned something. So these devices can stop earthquakes then? No, I'm afraid not. These will only monitor the flows passively. However, one leading theory is that earthquakes are caused in part by septium vein flows bending the Earth. If we monitor the veins, therefore, we may be able to discover something about what's causing these blasted quakes. I see. That means we do make sure to set these up before another earthquake occurs. Given that you brought 3 devices, I take it you have 3 spots in mind, Professor. I do. Take a look at the map. I need you kids to set these up in 3 locations in this region. Firstly, on the northern trap plains, where the stone circle is specifically. Next, smack dab in the middle of the Chaldean Tunnel. From here, it's near the first bridge. And finally, in front of Leystun Fortress. Here, and here. That's where I need you to place the devices. Okay, I've got all that down. So do we just need to set them on the ground? I'm afraid it isn't quite that easy. You will need to insert the sensor needle into the ground at the right angle and also tune the antenna. An antenna, a transmission device you mean. So these devices will transmit the information gathered to a location. You're sharp. The antenna will send the data to our calculating orbit, the Capel, so we can easily analyze the septium veins' movements. With the Capel, we can monitor all 3 locations at once. That sounds pretty cool, I guess. Will you be coming with us to help set this stuff up, Professor? No, I need to prepare the Capel for all this. Tina knows what to do. She can go with you. I get to work with Estelle again. Alright, Tina's worth her weight in mirror anyway. Not that that's a whole lot because she's a tiny little girl. Sure, she's worth twice her weight in mirror. You don't mind, right, Scara? Not at all. Welcome aboard, Tita. Thanks, Miss Scara. Well then, I need to start tuning in the Capel. You've placed all the measuring instruments. Head to the operations room in the central factory. Will do. Work hard, Grandpa. So we need to get all these set up before the next earthquake. Let's get to it. Before that, coordinating a group this large would be a little difficult. We should leave someone here in reserve while the rest of us. Okay, so we have 4. 4 is the max. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, Blondie, but I'm a simp. We're keeping all the girls. We keeping the cuties. Well then, I shall while my way away my time upstairs. Should you require a genius's help, you will need but say the word. Right, boy. There's a girl squad. The bad bitch is gonna go. Okay. So did his items automatically get in my inventory? How's this work? Let's see. So we need samples from the tunnel on the North Plains and in the Eastern Fortress. Is there any order we should tackle that in? I shall leave it to your judgment. I will, however, contact Clayton ahead. If we explain our circumstances, I cannot imagine they will take issue with our gathering in front of their gate. Good idea. Away we go. Tita, sweetie, we're counting on you. And if she's as strong as she was in the first game, she's kind of badass. She's got these bombs going on. We can't, simp for her because she's a child. But she'll grow up. They always do. Like Quagmire says, there'll be a time. That's creepy as fuck. Anyway. Did I not come back and report that one? Okay, well there we go. Cool. 69 points. That's a nice number. Not as nice as 67, still a nice number. Some orbit parts have gone missing in the central factory. We're doing the first step of search. Okay. Oh shit, we got people, Tom. Boys, I know women are awesome. I love women. Always get the consent first. The peeping Tom is not motherfucking cool. If you're so incompetent, you can't get a lady to show off. You don't deserve to get none. Right? It's not cool. It's not cool. We have rumors of peeping Tom, fast hot spring. Alright, what we got you? A second monster at Tramplins. A Yaka. Bloodsucking. Oh, fuck. That's one of the worst things you can have on a boss. Because if you don't have the raw damage output, it's impossible to kill them. Fuck. And now there's a monster on Soldat Army Road too. Bloody Saber. Okay, so he's got that. Okay. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. Okay.
Well, that takes care of that.
hydrate.
Well, that takes care of that. Nicely done. Yeah!
Welcome to the Central Factory Maintenance Desk. Are you looking for something? Aren't you the one looking for us? Me looking for... Are you guys bracers then? Yes, we saw your request on the board. So thanks for coming in. I really am in a bit of a fix. Anyway, do you have time to hear about the problem? Yeah, sure. To get right to it, it sounds like you're looking for something. Yes, I'm looking for some support parts. I was going around checking to see if the equipment in here was unharmed, and I guess they all spilled out over the hole in my pocket while I was moving around. You had a hole in your pocket. Yeah, that would do it. Yeah, this is totally my mistake. I knew it was starting to tear, but, well, I was freaking out when the earthquake happened, and I just stuffed them in my pant pocket without thinking. They all fell out while you were walking around. I see. I think we get the situation. The job is to search for those parts. Yes, that's right. Many orbit parts are very small. Searching for them sounds like it could be quite the task. Now that you mention it, that does sound like a pain. Yeah, I think so too. But fear not, I have a secret weapon for you. A secret weapon. Please use this. What's this? So this is a bit of an oddball metal detector we've invented. This metal detector can pinpoint specific metals. In other words, you can select a specific material to look for. Now, that does sound pretty incredible, but what does it waste out? A lot, of course. I think I get it. If we set it to search just for the kinds of metals used in parts, so it will only respond to the parts then. Okay, so that's how it works. Yes. Get close to something that looks promising, then use the detector. If there are any parts, there should be some kind of response. Oh fuck me, why? What button? No, fucks, what the hell? Why the fuck does it do this? Like, what in the fuck is going on right now? Like, legitimately. I didn't push a single fucking button. I didn't touch a single fucking button when it started doing that shit. And not only did it start doing that, not only did it skip past the motherfucking dialogue, not only did it start doing it actually went motherfucking full screen up in here. Like, what the fuck is this? It's starting to low-key piss me the fuck off. Like, this game, I love the game. I love how it is overall. But there is something fucking broke here. Where do I fucking go? How? Like, do I have to save and then come on back? Just to fucking... The last save was 37 minutes ago, so that's fucking nice. I mean, the general idea is that I wonder if I can Google the dialogue on sometimes fandom pages have the full dialogue. Maybe I can Google the full fandom pages. Like, you can't even change the full screen or unfull screen while you're in here. So what, like, is there a special button I can press? The buttons are just mashing themselves, or what is causing that? Okay, I don't see it there. And now we're starting to have some lag. That's nice because, websites can't be fucking optimized. They have to fucking lag down and take, your entire goddamn page because they've got fucking adware every fucking where. Even with my motherfucking ad blocker, it still pops this shit up. Fucking gross. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Sometimes they'll have the dialogue in the side quest, sometimes they won't. Okay, I may have found something. Oh, here we go. I found something. Okay. I found a Trails of the database that has all the fucking script. Period. I'm gonna have to bookmark this in case this bullshit happens again. Okay. Um. Okay, so that's how it works. Yes, exactly. Get close to something that looks promising, then use the detector. If there are any parts, there should be some kind of response. Yeah, got it. This machine will be a big help, but we would still like to cut down the areas we have to search. When you draw the parts, do you remember where you had been? I was in the workshop on the third floor and the lab on the fourth floor. I've already checked the elevator and hallways, so please just focus your search on those two rooms. The third floor workshop and the lab on the fourth floor. All right, understood. I think there should be about 8 parts that I lost. If you could find, we'll find all 8. We'll find all 8. If you could find at least half, it would be a big help. Well, we'll do our best. If we find any parts, we'll come back here. Yes, please do. I will also ask you to return the detector then. Do you have any other information to share with us? If not, we'll begin searching. Yeah, there's one more thing. Give the lab on the fourth floor a real one over. I played with Antoine while I was up there for a bit. I'm sure I probably dropped a bunch of parts there. Antoine, you mean the cat living in the factory? Yeah, that Antoine. He can be pretty cute, but this time I'm kinda annoyed with him. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to blame him, but I'm sure I lost a lot of parts playing with him. Now I feel kinda bad for Antoine. Well, let's get to it. Good luck. I'm counting on you guys. Roger that. We'll be back when we find something. Okay. Okay, so that's the dialogue. Okay. We found it. We found a place to find the dialogue. Even if the game wants to try to fuck me over. Acting all weird with whatever the hell that was. Like, I have no idea. I mean, that is the worst I've ever seen. We've been playing, what, 12 hours? 11 hours. And it did it once there. But then it did, like, the skipping dialogue is what gets me. And now we have to, what, exit? Or maybe return to title to get it out of full screen because I don't want it on full screen. Like, where do I even go for that? That's not even an option here. How did it was in full screen when I started, was it? Where do I, what the, what the actual fuck? Okay, it's configuration tool. Okay, maybe launching the because there's multiple other options. Did we start that? What is the difference between what's the difference between what's the difference between just playing it and playing the DirectX 8 version? I don't know what I don't know what the difference is. Maybe that's it. Maybe I should be playing on a different. Like I don't know what half of these things even do. Okay, let's try playing the DirectX 8 version. I don't know what that means, but maybe that will fix whatever the fuck's going on. Because we can't keep yabbing this. Especially if it's going to lock me into full screen like that, and I have to X out of the entire fucking game. And Game Capture 2 isn't capturing it now. Try this. Okay, so it's like a whole other thing. For okay, I don't know. Maybe that fixes it. We'll see. Okay, well, where the fuck did they say to go? 4th floor, 5th floor, 3rd floor. Do we actually have to activate the metal detector, or would just sort of start going off on its own? Like it's a key item we use. Okay. Is this the warehouse? No, that's the design room. Okay. Okay. That was interesting. Very nearby. Okay, so how do I determine when I found it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I don't know how close it. Okay, so this was very nearby, but that was. Okay, there's gonna be a whole thing, isn't it? Would you look at that? Antoine, you sneaky little cat. So you were carrying one of the parts. That one would have been very easy to miss. Come to think of it, Eric said he played with him for a bit. Maybe he found the part and carried it back with him. I think so. For him to bring it with him? Sorry, Antoine, we have to take your toy away. We'll get Eric to make it up to you. See you later, Antoine. Alright, there we go. I think that's all things right? We found 8 parts, alright. Let's go deliver these in and then we'll break off for the day. And I'll go get me some food. And we'll probably be playing this tomorrow. At least until my throat gets a little better and I can feel confident I can go 12 hours talking. Yeah. Everyone, did you find any parts? It's going okay, I guess. Now we'll report what's gone. Wait, did you really find all? Yeah, man, we probably, bro. Did you get incredible? I had totally given up. Anyway, if you could give me the parts of the detector. Thank you so much. I did think the parts would be fair. Glad we could find them for you. Will this be enough for the job? Yes, of course. I kind of feel bad making you go this far. Right, that reminds me, I had that. Get something special for finding all 8? Yep. A buzzer. Oh, fuck no. Do I look like a Sonic? I treat dogs better than that. Like, why would we need a buzzer? Okay. Bro, a little worried about you now. And you should really fix the hole in your pocket. Yeah.
Extreme elements.
Okay, just contact the guild.
Stay moist, my friend.
Wow. Okay. We'll see you then. Okay, later. What is that? Just automatic alarm detects the consciousness of the user and sounds in it. That's some pretty good defense in ATS, though. That's some pretty good defense. Not gonna lie, that's pretty good defense. Yeah, we'll replace the silver chain. Yeah, that's good. That's some good defense. All right. Yep. And then we'll give the silver chain. Here for the moon glasses. Both of you have things that can double. Do moon glasses for silver. Okay. Alright guys, that's it for me today. Just wanted to that class. Just see you guys later.